Well, hello and welcome to Fools and Flagons. Whee! A D&D campaign made up entirely by me where the players do dumb shit and I try to make sense of it.
I want watermelon.
No watermelon for you. So, gonna power through the announcements real quick because I know everybody's excited to play. We have a new stream schedule. We've been doing it for the last 2 weeks and it seems to be going pretty nicely. We have Pez Plays on Mondays, Whiskey Wednesdays on Wednesdays, and Metallurgy Magic on alternating Saturdays. We do have a calendar to help you keep up. Should be linked down below. You can see what's scheduled when and when that's scheduled. When we plan to go live. Anyway, if you would like to see any of our past adventures in the D&D campaign, you can check us out on our YouTube channel. And if you don't want to watch us, or you hate the fact that you can't, lock your phone because YouTube's still fucky and won't do it, we have a podcast version. And we are on most popular platforms, iTunes, Spotify, and the like. The D&D podcast comes out the following Friday, so we are streaming this Friday. It will be out next Friday. Finally, donations are never required, but always appreciated. If you would like to support us, please consider our Ko-fi page. All proceeds from donations go to making Fools and Flagons a better experience and helps keep the podcast alive and well. You can also, we have a new store item, always appreciated. You can purchase a doodle of questionable quality. You can see one right now to my left there of Shinsei. They are done by our wonderfully talented Vanera. For $10, you're supporting Fools and Flagons, and she will also doodle a creature of your choice. And it will end up in our little artwork doohickey there too. So, if you haven't already, join our Discord. Links should also be down below for that. We have a fan art page where you can doodle your own doodles, chat with us. We do more than just play D&D. We'll play Lego Star Wars, Minecraft, Deep Rock Galactic, Destiny, all sorts of things. So anyone and everyone is welcome to join our humble little community. Before I scooch on and forget, I wanted to show this off. Got a DM screen.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
She's not using it because it's on the floor.
Well, I'm not using it because it takes up half my fucking monitor when it's in the way.
As it
yes,
should.
So I am perfectly prepared when and if we ever meet in person to...
No if.
When.
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 You're trying
When.
The series still isn't working for me.
Oh, well, I'm not playing anything currently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me start something up real quick. Make sure. Did you hear someone burp?
I just turned my volume down.
Burp.
Literally, the second you did that, I turned my volume up. I was like, I'll make sure I hear it. Definitely heard it.
Is it still not working, Vanera?
Yep, I got it.
Okay. So the belch is there. Okay. So anyone else have anything that they want to talk about before we kick things off?
If you're in the Orlando area and you're coming to MegaCon, I will be there. Come see me. I will be all around, probably dressed as random characters like Indiana Jones or Spider-Man. And I have friends with a booth there, so come see us.
Yes.
What?
Go there and pinch his tiny white ass.
It ain't tiny.
Not without consent.
Yes, it is.
We cannot encourage this.
How dare
I can. I
Zeke
encourage you.
consents.
Don't. I don't.
You heard it here. It's now canon. He consents. To booty pinches.
I am a hoe.
I mean, now there's video proof, so look what you did.
Yep.
Yep. You're
You
welcome.
never sue us.
Glad I could help. Well, if no one has anything else, let's go ahead and get started. So, grab your drinks and raise your glasses. It's time for Fools and Flagons.
I'm being responsible in drinking vodka water.
Vodka water. Yeah. Quick, put it in the freezer. Is
Sounds
it frozen?
yummy.
All right, so on to the recap. Last we left off, the party took a day to recoup in Lunawind, and they had the unfortunate pleasure of running into Colt, one of the new sheriff candidates. After learning of his very questionable character, the Tempests sought out the other candidate and found her to be very pleasant in comparison. The party then came up with a plan to aid the town by removing Colt from the running. a clever disguise, and a plan to make Colt out to be the aggressor of a conflict went off without a hitch. A banishment spell and a few explosive punches to the groin had Colt and his goons taken down a few pegs. With Amanda's ruling as de facto mayor, Colt was removed from the ballot and sentenced to return to working the mines. Once his jewels recovered, that is. The Tempests then secured extended lodging for their mounts and prepared for their journey north to the Nightly Kingdoms via the train.
Ooh.
So, I believe it was the evening and we passed on into the morning. Your train was supposedly to leave around mid-morning. So, in the early morning hours, you wake up, you have the travel jitters, and the day is yours. What would you like to do?
It's gonna be cold up there, ain't it?
Older.
Much don't do too well with cold.
Well,
At some point during the morning, Brick would like to find like a long, like piece of straw or a stick or something that he could poke the inside of the metal ball with. Just kind of messing with it, just seeing if it does anything.
Yeah, there's enough dry vegetation around that you just snap off a twig and you kind of poke it into the holes and it goes straight through the other side. Every now and then, with the stick being curled, it kind of reaches another hole and tries to pass through before getting wedged.
And I try to like scrape because you said it, so it's like got holes in it and then there's like a central chamber, right?
Correct.
Can I try to like use the stick to like scrape the inside of the chamber and see if there's any residue?
You can certainly try. Roll investigation check.
All right. First roll of the night.
Vanera? No, bad.
Investigation.
Yep, that is what I asked you to roll.
18.
18. You dig the stick around a little bit, and you kind of listen, and you definitely hear and feel like something is scraping. And when you pull the stick out, you kind of look at it, and you're like, what is it? Oh. Ugh. You remember that this was inside the mouth of a mini beholder.
Fair enough.
well, Zan's gonna wake up and go the fuck
It
downstairs.
really doesn't smell good.
And just flicks the stick away and puts the ball back in his bag.
I heard lick.
You.
Flick.
Licks the stick away. I'm like, dude.
How did it taste? You need a roll to see if you enjoyed it.
Yes,
No.
roll.
So you all eventually awaken from your slumber and join Brick out in the main room, I'm assuming?
Yes.
The tavern is fairly bustling this early in the morning. People are having their breakfast. They're speaking with Amanda, reporting what needs to be reported to the de facto mayor. She seems busy, but a little bit more spirited than she was the other day, knowing that there's now no threat of a shitty sheriff being elected.
Yeah, double S. Zan will walk up to Amanda.
Zahn walks up to Amanda.
So Zan's gonna walk up to Amanda and greet her good morning. And then hug her. And then hug her. Tightly.
Good morning. Yes, good morning. Pet.
I will miss you. And this town. It is fun.
I'm sure most all of us shall miss you as well. She's still kind of holding her hands up, looking a little uncomfortable. You have done us great services with the mayor and Colt. She kind of starts to like try to push you away from her a little bit.
So I'm just gonna let her go. Ah, I feel better now. Gonna walk off.
You just kind of see her blink a few times, shake her head, and go back to her tavernly duties.
Man, I wonder what everyone else in my group is doing. Where are they?
That was pretty weird.
Zon, you said you were downstairs.
I just hugged Amanda.
Kasumi's gonna come down.
Is this a normal goodbye in this country?
Nope.
I don't know.
Just nope.
Kasumi's gonna come down, and you notice she's like hugging a book against her chest. She's just sitting here. She just plops herself down up at the bar, and from a little bit more observation, you see it's the Book of Shenshei that she got a while ago, and she's just kind of sitting there, and then she sets it down, and she looks at it for a minute, and then she goes on to asking for coffee and breakfast.
Guten Tag, Herr Fräulein.
Good morning.
What do you have there?
That's just my book about Shenshei. Lots of things about her.
Go and help you talk to her a little more.
I'm trying. I spent a lot of time just racking my brain trying to figure out. I feel like I can have a better sense of it, but I just don't know how.
Well, if you want my 2 cents, don't try too hard. Trying too hard always stresses you out. It makes it harder to make a connection.
You see like a puzzled look on her face, and then it turns into like a smirk. It's just like I like that idea. She picks up the book and she like plops it open, and
Okay.
she just looks. She's just gonna see what page she lands on.
Okay. So you sit down, throw open the book, and you just sort of stare for a second. And it takes you a minute to really kind of get your brain into the moment, and you realize that you're reading about I just had it in my brain and I lost it. You're on the section about the annual games and sort of the ruling between the two dragon gods of sort of using the games as a way to curb their people's aggression and sort of helping avoid war because of the general bloodlust that people have.
So she skims it over for a minute, like she's like getting really close to it.
Are you doing this to just sort of like ignore the furry man?
Not really.
Oh.
She kind of took his suggestion too literally. And she's just gonna skim, and then she sits back and, well, it didn't do what I hoped it would, but
What were you doing? Looked like
Stop.
you were reading really hard.
I was not trying hard. I just threw the book open.
But that's not trying at all. That's just being nonchalant about it.
It's not trying. I just opened the book to hope that it would take me to the page I wanted to go to. But, I mean,
I was talking about talking to a god's not magic book opening.
I don't know how to do that. I swore I used to, but
Well, with enough time, we could probably figure it out.
yeah, that's enough thinking for this morning. I need coffee.
DM, I did have a question about the book that Brick got from the underground city. From what he can ascertain from the book and what little he's been able to kind of look at the symbols and stuff, does he think that having a map would help figure stuff out? Because there's basically supposed to be coordinates from what he can ascertain.
Let me come up with an answer for you on the spot.
Okay.
Are you downstairs with everyone?
Yeah.
Make a survival check.
I don't have survival. It's a +0. Let's see what the dice says. 10, middle of the road.
10. It's a hypothesis. It's a good thought. Might be worth pursuing.
Okay.
May not necessarily hurt to have a map of the world.
Okay. Does anyone have a map?
Of where?
The world map?
Nine. I have a map of Rocket Scene.
That
I
might
have a
help.
jar of dirt.
Less helpful.
Oh.
Brick is gonna stand up and look around. When is our train leaving again?
It seems to be 3 freckles past the hair. I have no idea.
Which one of you had the tickets?
Wasn't me. I was beating people up.
Did we actually pay for them yet?
Yeah, well, you guys went there and we asked what the prices were. Or not, sorry, not we. You guys asked what the prices were.
I think I have them then. Yeah, because I think I don't know. I didn't write it down.
We are terrible note takers.
Listen, I'm a good note taker. I was more focused on beating the shit out of that other guy.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you got to go spend some more money on train tickets.
No. Can I check my pockets?
Well, in that case, Brick is just gonna.
Check my
While we're
fleet.
figuring this out, Brick is going to quickly say, "I'll be right back," and walk out and go to the general store that they went to the other day.
Okay, so
General store.
So, Brick leaves for the general store. Kasumi, you do a little bit of a pat down and you find, oh, thank God, I do have the tickets. And you read on them that the train is scheduled to leave around 10:45, 11 a.m. And you guys woke up decently early because you got a decent night's sleep. So it's probably 7:30, 8 or so at this point. So still got a decent amount of time. So Brick is...
Brick, I'm coming with you.
It's about to ask.
Hey!
So,
Brick like stops, waits for her to catch up, and as soon as he hears her behind her, he keeps walking again.
okay, so the two of you trundle off towards the general store. You show up, the same man is there behind the counter, and the weird sea shack kind of structure that he has. He goes, good morning.
I need a map. Everything.
Huh. But I don't have one. But I can get one. Like,
What maps do you have?
map
We're
of the
leaving
town.
soon.
Map of, rough map of the mine. That's about it. No one else really needs a map anywhere else.
He just looks down at Venera. Did you need anything?
Do you have any, just like basic supplies?
Oh, sure, I've got basic supplies. Anything in particular you're looking for?
For potions, maybe?
Potions. Ugh. Not much of a potion maker. I have some spices. Got some bark for chewing.
Yeah.
I just thought of Venera making a potion out of spices, and it's like a healing potion. Like, why is it spicy?
So
I'll take the
spice.
spices, please, and the bark.
All right. How much?
How much you got?
I mean, if you're looking to buy me entire stock, probably cost you 15, 20 gold.
Okay, that's fine.
He kind of like opens his mouth and was like,
I'm out with like a fucking cart. This thing is gonna be drugged by a horse.
All right. Give me
I
just a moment.
Wait. I just like, I don't know, like half pound of each or something.
Those are numbers I can work with. He goes and he gets a couple sacks and with a like a scoop handle, and he pours them into smaller bags, sits them on the scale, and he's got some different weights that he puts up and waits for it to start to teeter, takes it off, sits it down. You've got like 7 or 8 little sacks of powdered spices. It looks like you may have some sprigs of rosemary. You get you in a little bag of some bark from a tree that you're not super familiar with, but apparently you're able to chew on it. So he sets them all down. He goes, that'll, since you're not taking everything, gold piece.
It's like what, 8, 7, 8? Is that 7 or 8?
Oh, bags?
Yeah, it's
8.
gold a piece, right?
Yeah, no, 1 gold for all of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hand him 2 gold.
Okay, you're also just a smidge quiet, so I was having trouble hearing you.
Sorry.
That wasn't any
even
better.
quieter.
Okay, is this good? Is this better?
Smidge louder?
How about now?
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, I'm glad. I give him 2 gold.
Thank you for your patronage. Sad to see you all are leaving.
We'll be back, I'm sure.
One day.
Well, safe travels to you both. He pockets
You
the
don't-
gold coins and starts dusting off the scale.
Does he have any? Do you have any clothing here?
He kind of leans over the counter to kind of look at you. Nothing like what you got on there.
No, for our lizard friend, kobold friend, we're going someplace cold.
Don't really stock anything for cold weather. He kind of like looks out the window and you can already see heat lines.
Rick kind of-
line.
Brick kind of cocks his head and then looks around. Does he see anything that's like a large tarp or something that he could use, that someone of his size could use as a cloak?
Make a perception check. Unless, are you standing there and just scanning the store, or are you going to go and like really look?
Like, I'm just kind of scanning around, like
Then-
Terminator style.
Yeah, do a perception check.
21.
21. You look around a little bit as Veneer is asking about clothing, and you kind of look up into the ship rigging, and you see that there's some kind of fabric that's up there that looks of a decent size.
I just point up. How much?
He follows your finger. That?
Yes.
I mean, that's Bronto hide right there. If you're buying the whole thing, he kind of thinks for a second. 3 gold?
Brick will put 4 gold on the counter. And then, let's see, because it's like tied up there, I'm guessing, right?
It looks more like the chunk that you're able to see. Think of like a bolt of fabric almost. It's like some of it's rolled, but some of it's kind of like rolled down the rigging a bit, so you see a decent chunk of it.
Okay.
So it looks like you'd be able to burrito yourself in it nicely, even with your
he's just
size.
He's just gonna use telekinesis to like lift it up and hover it down.
Gonna taunt on ourselves.
You see him about to like he's starting to come around the edge of the counter with a little stool, and he stops when he sees you doing. It's like, that's a good trick.
Thank you.
You sure you're leaving? Don't need a job?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh no.
Yeah, well,
Don't. No.
puts his little step stool beside the counter again and scoops up the coins that you gave him. And I mean, this is big. It's heavy.
Right. I'll just
Like-
put it over my shoulder.
Well, if there's anything else you need... Nope.
Brick just looks at
Great
Vanera.
conversation you two are.
I'm good.
Well, again, thank you for your patronage. And the General will be here when and if you ever return.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one.
He just Brick, he's got it over his shoulder, just starts walking out, ducks under the door.
So now, Vanera, you've spent time around creatures like this. Brick has seen them in passing the one night on the way to Trentonville. But it looks like if you just took the leg of a Bronto, like below the knee, and just sort of like... It's a big hunk of chunk piece of hide.
What are you even going to use that for?
Cloak.
As Burrito.
And how are you going to make it a cloak?
If only
I
you knew
didn't-
somebody who was an expert in, cold weather.
I didn't think that far ahead. We are
That'll
going
be
to
a-
a new place where people have not seen me before. I have noticed people are often shocked, off-put, dumbfounded.
Well, it'll be
Oh,
a project for the train then.
Sounds good.
We'll have some fun. I'll help you.
Thank you.
Well, shall we go back?
Onward.
Okay. You all plod your way back to the tavern. You get some curious stares by the skin log that Brick is carrying over his shoulder. But
Please don't call it a
Don't.
skid log.
No.
No.
I said what I meant, and I
Drinking,
meant
you
what I said.
ass.
Why do you think I said it? So, you all meet up. Kasumi, Pez, Zon, you see Brick. Well, sorry. You see the leather come through the door first, followed by Brick, followed by Vanera.
Geyser.
What is that?
Hopefully a cloak. If not, something useful.
That's certainly a thing. Well,
So.
Jespez.
I mean, onward.
Are you just gonna take that thing with you?
Yes. Why? Is it illegal? Did I do something wrong?
No, I was just saying
Always. Don't listen to us. Always.
you wanted it to be a cloak, and it's not a cloak right now. And you're just gonna transport it like that to the new area that we're going to.
Is it hard to make a cloak?
I've never made one.
It's not that bad.
I've-
Depends
As Brick just kind of looks at the spool, takes it off the spool, and like spreads it out, and then like you know how when you're like a little kid, you take the blanket and you just put it over yourself.
The leather is not flexible at the moment. It's quite stiff. So you're trying to use it like a cloak, but you've got like hard like ridges, I guess. It's like if you took a piece of cardboard and you sort of bent it, it would still have that shape. It doesn't like flop down and like follow the contours of your body. You basically just built a tunnel of leather over you.
So I can't help you with that one, Briggs. That's too sick. If it was like fur, I could help, but yeah, you're with that one.
I mean, I could assist. I was on a farm with dinos for a while. We've had to do leather working, so I I might be able to help.
Make sure that we can do it on the train.
He might be more familiar with that type of leather too, compared to where we're going.
I should have bought Leatherworker's tools.
Do you know how to use them?
No.
Yes. Since they would not do
Hey.
you any good.
Okay.
Ooh,
Did
Okay.
you?
I have Leatherworker's tools.
Ooh.
I mean,
Help.
yeah, sure, I'll help you. I mean, look at the garb I'm wearing.
Just drops it on him.
We do have a little bit of time before we have to go to our train.
Mhm.
But we can't take forever. Not gonna miss that train.
Okay. Just look at Pez. What do we do first?
Oh, what are your measurements? Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Sana's just gonna be laughing as he's watching this is going on.
I'm gonna laugh at them too.
Is there like a tape measure in the leatherworking tools? Like, is there?
No.
You guys
A
think
really
about,
long string.
Did you guys think about asking if there was somebody who sold clothes in town?
Yes, we asked. Well, we asked the general store.
About a store that sells clothing.
Not about clothes in general.
This is a very small town.
Does they have to get clothes somehow?
We'll probably special order it in.
I mean, we could ask the most fashionable kobold here. Not me, of course.
Amanda!
Cameron. She's not a kobold.
She's not a cam. She's
Yes.
not a camlin.
Is there something that says clothing in the town or cloaks of any sort?
The general store?
Alright,
See?
so that is
See?
like a shut up, Vanilla!
I told you.
At least I asked!
I did too, and I got an answer.
I don't believe this. You have a guilty look upon your face.
That's how she always looks.
Wait, was Veneer trying to be threatening to me?
No.
It's like, Sana's like, yes! Let's go!
Let's go.
Sunday. Cleric v. Cleric.
Who will win, Zon or Vanera?
Pay-per-view.
Just Zon chasing Vanera with a feather, trying to tickle her the whole time.
I have a gun
my
you can use.
staff. Back. Back.
Okay.
Vanera,
Yes.
do you have clothing for warm weather?
You mean for where we're going, or here?
Where we're going?
No.
I
Will it
think
be
I
that
have a. I think I might have a spare kimono,
Do you
Oh.
mean?
but I will
warm?
have to check.
Is it going to be that much colder?
The Nightly Kingdoms are not particularly warm, I don't think.
It's not anything compared to here.
You
I'm
have
sure
to
we'll be able to
understand.
find something as soon as we arrive that will sell something.
Anyone who's been that far up north, do they still have heat waves? Because I like looking at them.
DM, would I know this?
You sit there and you look at Pez and you're like,
It sounds like a no.
They got rain.
yeah,
Let's say
no.
because it's literally like the icy Roka scene, ocean, Nightly Kingdoms, and I'm like, that's normal weather would mean that's cold.
You're also
fair, it
a
also
little
does
abnormal
border the
because
desert.
you are super fluffy.
Yes.
What's cold for other people is not really cold for you.
And then I have the crystal that stops weather from affecting me. Yeah!
I'm a twig.
This Pez, don't
No,
worry.
you're scrub
I have,
brush.
I have stuff in my bags that we can help insulate you with if it gets cold enough.
Okay. I'm sure Hamburger will be fine because he has all those fluffy little feathers.
And he displays them proudly, just sort of like fat burb, just like.
How fast does those feathers grow back?
We are not shaving my hamburger.
We wouldn't be shaving him. That would be cruel. We would be plucking him.
I'm gonna pluck you.
I feel like that would be worse.
That it depends. The feathers grow back, since it's messing. And since he's technically magical, thoughts that it might grow back faster.
Meaning doesn't have feelings.
How quick does your fur grow back?
Todd shows the scars that I've already had first trying to grow back. Next, not that long.
Okay, sidebar, but this is reminding me of that SpongeBob episode. That Sandy
The Sandy one.
just tape it to your forehead.
SpongeBob and Patrick. I've heard that squirrel pattern bone. This is quite common.
Anyways.
Oh
Well,
my God.
Brick, if you can't make a cloak out of that, I'm sure that would make a very nice area rug.
Mm-hmm.
Or sleeping bag.
Quite
Or
sturdy.
chewing leather.
Very interesting definition of nice.
Rick just kind of holds out, looks at it, and goes, I don't want it to be a rug. I have a bad experience with rugs.
I mean, it's already dead.
But at least you know it actually is just a rug.
Oh, Brecca, what's moving?
Rugs bite.
Yeah, if they have teeth. That doesn't have teeth.
That
Not
you
yet.
know of.
Plot twist!
Riveting
It's a rug of smothering!
conversation.
Plot twist, Brick doesn't have to breathe. Well, I think we're at a stalemate here.
Cozy. Brick just becomes swaddled, takes a nap.
Oh, Zon
You
still
guys
has
go on ahead, I'll
T-Rex.
catch up.
Zon's those T-Rex teeth, you just sew them onto the fucking...
Actually, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh my god.
But no, those are mine.
So you all banter back and forth in the tavern for most of the morning, having a good old time. And soon enough, you hear a distant train whistle.
Toot toot.
So,
I think that's a good sign that it's time to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, let us make like the tree and get the fuck out of here.
That's not how that saying goes, but I agree.
it's a bit lost in translation.
What do you mean? I say here's this all the time. What's not right about this?
Seems like a poor example of a metaphor.
Well, would you look at the time? Looks like we got a train to go catch. Bye! Start walking.
Hi, Amanda.
As you all leave the tavern and say your goodbyes, Amanda joins you at the door, and she waves as you move on down the street towards the Dragonfly rail station. You head there, and the platform is empty. The train seems to have arrived. There are a few people that look like they're either prepping the train to leave again. It looks like maybe 2 or 3 people have gotten off, but no one from the town seems to be heading that way to leave. You all move up towards the platform. You see Canlin in the bars, and she's waving at you. Good morning!
Good morning.
You see a sleeved hand with the outline of a finger pop through the iron bars and points down the train. It's like, that one's yours! Over there, that one. That one.
That one?
She's pointing about 3 cars back from the front. There's a very nice, extravagantly designed
Ooh.
train car.
Oh.
It didn't tell me if you were getting a whole car.
Well,
Yes. That's what you all paid for.
We weren't there though, so we don't know.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, That's right. Yeah, we decided we would go in style.
Works for me.
I'm not complaining.
I mean, we earned it, so you know.
Rick's gonna get an idea and walk up to Canlin and like take her arm that's like going through the bars and like grasp his like
Oh.
goodbye, tiny friend. You shall be missed.
Aw, I'll miss you guys too.
Rick, why don't you give her a goodbye kiss?
Gonna glare at him.
I'm not sure I am capable of such a thing.
Bonk.
Headbutt.
Damn it, the DM spoiled it.
Don't even think about it, metal man.
Veneer is just suddenly at your elbow. Let's go.
I have a favor to ask though.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any maps?
Oh, she kind of looks behind her and points at the wall. I got one. And you see, it looks like it's a map of the railway system. Just that one.
Rick's gonna take out a piece of paper and quickly like scrawl a very rough sketch of it, because I'm assuming it also kind of has the outline of the country as well.
Yeah, it's the outline of the country, and you see the major towns where the train stops along its path. And you also see, in certain areas, it looks like there's 2 lines instead of 1. But then those 2 lines will merge back into a singular line.
Okay, he's gonna draw a very rough, quick sketch and like put the dots where the town are and everything. It's like, thank you, little friend.
You're welcome.
Looks at
She
everyone
kinda-
else.
She kind of like leans over and looks at Venera. Right to me.
Stick her hands through the bars and grab you.
You hear, as you're like grasping her hands, you hear the train whistle very shrilly. It's like, oh, go, 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 go.
All right.
My beach is in.
So
That
You
doesn't sound
all-
like a train at all.
it has 1 horsepower
A singular pony.
on a hamster wheel. So you all hop into your car? Okay. You hop into your car, and it is lavish. It looks almost like the suite that you had when you were in Locust Harbor, but in a carriage form. There's seats set out for each one of you. It looks like it can hold about 10 people comfortably, but since you are the ones that paid for it, it's been set up for 5 of you. There's comfortable chairs. There's even what do you call them? The 2-seater, a love seat. There seems to be fold-out beds from the walls that are currently picked up and out of the way. There is a mini bar, and there's a pair of individuals standing at the back of the car that look very nicely dressed. They have the Dragonfly Railway symbol emblazoned on their chest. Both of them have what looks like a towel over their arm, and they seem to be waiting on you.
Oh, we got the fancy service.
Are those 2 gentlemen the booty people?
Booty people? What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, the booty
I-
people. Like
I would
they're-
assume
they're
they have
fancy
booties.
people.
Do you mean some strippers?
No, not that.
What?
Then
Where?
what are booty people to you?
I don't
But-
know. My pa said that some fancy places had butt people.
Ugh.
Are you talking about butlers?
Yeah, that's the word.
You see, the one on the left just looks like, oh my god. The one on the right seems to be a little bit older and is very, very, very straight-faced. And he's the one that speaks up as he hears you struggling to say what they are and goes, "We are at your beck and call for this particular train ride. We have," and he gestures beside his companion, "a bell pull. If you ever need any assistance from us, we are just 1 cart over. We are at y'all's disposal for the next 9 to 10 hours.
This would be nice.
I would advise y'all store y'all's luggage and get prepared. The train will be starting off shortly, and it can be a bit jarring when it first sets off.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm used to trains launching. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure they're not.
Sumi's gonna get settled in. She's gonna find a spot that's like right by the window so
Fucking-
she can
sorry
kind of
about that.
relax.
That was perfect.
Bit
We were
loud.
warned.
So, you hear the call for all aboard. You hear the train begin to chug and chug and chug and chug. It is a bit jarring as it pulls away and contracts, and eventually it smooths out. You begin picking up more speed. You all sit down, become comfortable. The butlers come around and they check if anyone wants drinks, anything to snack on. And they very swiftly, very promptly bring it to you as quickly as they can. And eventually they will disappear into the other cart behind yours and leave you to your business. So, the day is yours. You are alone in your cart. What are you doing?
Is it dark in the car, or like is the sun just blinding in, or?
The sun at the angle you're going, you're in shadow. It's not beaming
Nope.
directly into the window at the moment. It's more directly overhead at this point. So in a few hours, it'll probably be coming in from the left side of the train. But for the moment, it's shaded.
Is this one large room, or is there like separate, or are there little teeny like rooms in it? Or...
It is one big cart. Not too much
I'm
in
a
the way
lounge
of
on a love
privacy.
seat.
You want to take my hat so the sun don't get in your eyes? I
Nope.
can see perfectly. Okay, all right.
I'm
That'd be
good.
nice. All right.
So let's just thinks for a second. Nice banjo. Yeah, why not? Someone's gonna find a couch and sit on it. Indian style.
Okay. There's a couch available. There's even chairs big enough for your diminutive nature to be able to sit cross-legged in with no problems.
Yeah, why? Picks one of them. Fuck it.
Okay.
Even, chair, odd,
So
couch.
you
Couch.
you find a place to sit crisscross applesauce, and there's plenty of space for everyone.
Gonna cast divination.
Okay. Divination.
He's gonna have to light a little teeny bit of incense, which will hold, I guess.
Let me pull up
Gonna
that
stink up the
spell.
entire train car with that.
You can open the window.
Hamburger sticks his head out.
Where is the damn spell? There it is. Okay. So, what are you? Who and what are you asking?
Who's the god of the Nightly Kingdoms again?
Apologies, Kadal.
I'm gonna poke Kadal.
Oh,
Well,
Okay.
message Kadal. Sorry, not poke, literally.
Lightning strikes your carriage car.
Wait, are we joking, or are you being serious?
Depends. Are you poking him?
No, I'm asking him a question.
Oh,
I'm literally.
okay.
How would I poke a god who's not there?
You are you.
That's a good
I
point,
am
actually.
me.
I am me.
I am
And
I am me.
So you're reaching out to Kadal. What are you asking?
oh god, I'm talking to probably the most disliked person in my repertoire of people I don't like, but not letting him know that.
He's a god. He knows.
I'm sorry to bother you. I'm traveling through your country and I'm trying to behave, and I'm trying to find out if the goal of us getting to a ship is going to have any obstacles that I might need to worry about or be aware of. Would you lend me your insight?
So as you ask this question, and you're holding the incense in your palm, you wait a moment and concentrate, channeling your magic through the divine. And after a moment, the incense flares, a bright, burning blue flame, consuming it near instantly, and burning your hand for 3 fire damage. It's pretty safe to say that that was probably not a good omen.
What
Sorry.
goes on?
Wait, so when you say a good omen, you mean like he's probably
No,
not
it's a
happy
bad
with-
omen.
And that's a bad omen.
I said it's not a good omen.
It is not a
So
good
if-
omen.
So in that aspect, can I ascertain like it's not good as in like he's mad that I'm doing this, or something's...
In answer to your question, make an Arcana check to see how
Sure,
you
why
interpret
not?
this.
+1, 14?
14. You get a general sense of foreboding that your journey might not be smooth.
All right.
Now, just for context purposes, Zon, when you do this, are you verbally saying anything out loud, or are you just sitting there, like, quietly meditating?
I think
need
this
to
is the way
take
that we
notes.
handled it before was you hear me mumbling in tongues, if I'm not mistaken. It's what happened with...
Okay.
You do.
Uh.
You hear him. There is a material component. He is moving his hands in a gesture around the incense in his palm. And he is speaking a spell, but he is saying it in his native tongue, which you do not understand. And the question that he asks is also in his tongue for the spell's purpose.
Well,
She's gonna very intently watch him.
that was not good.
So as you are watching him do this, you do see him light it, hold it there, and then there's a sudden bright flash, and you smell the stinging scent of burning hair.
I told you he'd stink up the entire cart.
Shut up. It
What
was
can
not
I?
Good.
Can I get like some teacups and like a kettle of hot water?
Sure, you now the question is, are you giddy about going and pulling the bell pull?
Yes.
Okay, so you're sitting there for a bit and you go ding, and you sit there waiting by the door. And they open it and they're not expecting you to be there, and they go, "Yes, can I help you?" And you ask for, sorry.
Can I have like 4 teacups and a kettle of hot water, please?
Of course. Give us just a moment.
Thank you.
Slides the door shut again, and
Guys, you want to help me?
Ooh, what are we doing?
We're doing things.
All right, I'm ready to do some things.
Let's go.
okay, so the two of you
Is there
go.
any? Is there a table in here somewhere that we can sit at?
As you are thinking this, the door opens again, and the older gentleman comes in carrying a table, sets it down, then he disappears back into the other cart, and he comes back out with a tray with the 4 teacups and the kettle of steaming hot water, comes, sets it down on the table. Anything else I can get y'all?
Nope, thank you.
My pleasure. Goes back into his cart, shuts the door for privacy.
She's gonna take out all of her spices.
Oh God.
She's
The
gonna put, like,
monstrosity.
like all 7 on the table. You need to take out the bark too.
Oh,
All
is
right.
that some like premium good chewing bark?
Yeah, you want some?
Yes, please.
Hand some bark.
Pez, you're actually familiar with this bark.
Sarsaparilla.
It's very sweet and it's very chewy.
It's gum.
Gum for your dum dum.
Gum for your dum dum.
Gum, bring me gum.
Pretty good.
No, you dum, bring me gum.
You dum bring me gum. Vanera wants to take, she opens her little herbology book. She kind of just looking through it a little bit.
Okay.
She would like to try some recipes to see if she could make some magical teas or something.
So, as you begin opening these little bags,
I wish for each floor to be like a different little recipe of just some, like a tea of different proportions.
I have ingredients too. Primarily the jar of dirt.
We're not. No. We're not adding dirt.
crunchy.
It's healthy.
It's not. No.
But now, how can you dare dirt shame him? That's not nice.
You just got lit on fire by not a god, but the god. So shut up.
There's only one Zigard. She's definitely not who I was talking to.
I mean,
You were talking to someone.
I will tell you all about it, Kasumi, after they are done making their tea.
Go on. We're doing our own thing. We don't need you. Go away.
Yes, I was talking to a god. I was wondering how our trip would go when we get into the Nightly Kingdoms, and it's probably not going to go well.
How do you know that?
My hand burst into flames when I asked a question about how it's going to go.
Oh, so you didn't hear anything in your head?
No, not all gods speak, and realistically, I'm actually surprised he even answered me. I guarantee he knows I don't like him.
So do you have to burn that every time?
Usually, yes. It's a little easier since I have my little holy thing, but yes.
Okay.
So, Vanera, remind me again what it is you're attempting here.
I am trying to make teas of healing variety or something variety.
You need some aloe.
But I burn.
Okay.
Whatever. I would like to concoct something.
Make a survival check.
Yeah, buddy.
Can I assist
Are you proficient by any chance?
in
Me?
what?
No.
Pez.
In survival?
Yes.
Are you also helping with the dirt?
Oh, 16.
Then
Very proficient.
Then yes, I would say that you can help her. So you can either roll yourself and correct her, or you can give her advantage.
How lucky you feeling?
I got 16 on that one, so
I'll roll.
okay.
17.
Okay, the two of you put your heads down, block out everyone else and whatever it is that they're doing, and you begin skimming through Vanera's book. And you're looking, you're flipping, and then you realize that all of the images in the book appear to be the full plant. And you're looking at what you got from the general store, and it's all ground up. Most of it into powder form. And it's a little tricky to be able to tell which is which.
I sniff it, like...
You try to cross-check, At the very least, the colors.
What's this?
Oregano.
Close.
What's this one?
Cinnamon.
So you both. Oh. I did not ask for your input, sir. Where are you so I can shut you up?
What?
The Sirenscape dude just screamed at me.
I didn't hear it. I was too busy focusing on as fucking.
He was just like, final call, all aboard. It's like, I didn't fucking ask your opinion, sir. Let's go with this one so he doesn't interrupt us again. So you spend some time and you start kind of like figuring out what piles at least match the color of the plant that you're looking at. And you think, fuck it, we got another like 6-7 hours on the train. See what the fuck happens.
Let's do it. She's gonna just in one little teapot or one little cup and pour hot water on it.
How much from each pile? Are you grabbing just a bit from one pile?
Like a tablespoon or like half a.
Right, but are you grabbing
half a
from one
table-
pile or are you doing from
We're
multiple?
mixing and matching these bitches.
Well, let me know which, like how many from a pile you're putting into one cup.
Do we need to like roll a d7?
I don't. What spices did I get?
You don't know. You are not a cook.
Can I? Yeah, but I'm good at medicine. Like I would know healing plants.
Are you proficient in medicine?
Yes.
Damn,
actually.
you might.
Okay. Roll a medicine check as you try to figure out what these spices are.
Natural fucking 20.
A natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
You spend. You get really excited. You're like, okay, I've got plants. This is all shit used for cooking.
God.
You stick your finger in one, and you're like, that's ginger. You try the next one, you go, that's chili, that's hot.
Yummy.
You try the pile that you had Pez sniff, and you go, yep, that's cinnamon. The one that he thought was oregano was black pepper. Just a little bit off. You've also got clove, rosemary, and thyme.
Oh, we don't have much time left.
But I
No,
don't
you've
have
got
much
all the time in the world.
So you can definitely make a concoction, but it's probably not gonna be magical. If anything, depending on what you mix together, it could be poison. Not in the literal sense, but like spit take.
What?
She's gonna put some ginger and chili in one.
All right. So you sit that in there, you swirl it around. You're like, okay.
Hey, Brick.
Oh God, the guinea pig.
Rick looks up. He has all his papers spread out. He's taking notes. He hasn't been paying attention to anything. He's kind of looking at his map.
You come try this real quick.
What am I trying?
I don't know. I made a tea.
Never had tea before. Waddles over. Takes the cup. And I'm guessing the cup is just like a shot glass in his hand.
Yeah, when it's like pinky out, it's because you don't have a choice.
Okay. He just like does like a shot, just boom.
Roll.
This is just a straight roll. We haven't done this in a while, right?
Correct. You said it was ginger and chili.
Ginger and chili tea.
And chili?
Oh God,
Okay.
he loves it.
He loves it, doesn't he?
It's a 2.
Oh.
So if I may, I'm gonna say he spits it right back in Veneer's face by accident. Just
Ew. Ew. Ew.
Spit chili in her face.
Why?
Venera, As you catch a mouthful of ginger and chili powder tea in your face, you take 2 points of burning damage as your eyes just sting.
That hurt, you asshole.
What are you trying to make something?
I want to show my notes here real quick of
2.
ginger and chili. Nope.
I wrote ginger and chili tea. No. Yeah.
Old mountains.
Are you
Brick
trying
starts to
make
reach for the other
something?
teacups, doesn't trust it, and is just like fumbling around like,
It's hot.
It's kind of gritty. Like it was sort of mixed, but the teacup was small and not a lot of room for it to really fully dissolve, so it's stuck there.
Did you just straight up throw those herbs in that water?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Give it to him.
Oh.
Kasumi, your cultural heritage is just bleeding at
At
what they have done to your tea.
What herbs did you put in that?
Well, we tried ginger and chili first.
Ginger and chili? And that was the best combination you could find. out
No,
of
no, no,
those
no, no.
herbs.
I wasn't trying for the best.
That's just
What
the
were you
first
trying
combination.
For? To poison them?
That was just the first combination.
I mean, if you
I want him to try more. Do it.
I got ginger, chili, cinnamon, black pepper, clove, rosemary, and thyme. So I was gonna try clove and maybe some cinnamon next.
ginger clove thyme.
Ginger, clove, and thyme.
Yes.
We're gonna try that next.
Brick just looks at Kasumi. Oh.
Except, here's the thing. You're not supposed to drink chunky tea.
Oh.
I'm really good at this.
Does anyone have like some thin cloth or something? Something
Pulls
that
out his
breathes.
Bronto leg.
Something that's breathable.
Run to the bell again.
breathing.
The attendant opens the door, is about to greet you, and just looks confused, and he goes, "Yeah."
Water. Water, please.
You
Well,
might
we
want to
need
get
water.
him some milk, actually.
Yeah,
Water?
but-
Okay.
Do you have like a tea strainer thing?
Yes. And he like leaves the door open and is like carefully watching you as he kind of goes over and he gets you a little a tankard of water, and he has one of those little metal like little double-sided UFO looking thingies. I don't remember what it's called. I know I've seen it, but yeah, so he hands you both of those. It's like kind of looks over at already the mess that's kind of being made. He's like, anything else?
It's an infuser.
Infuser, that's the word.
Is it like a jug of water? Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna just grab it out of his hand, pop like a flap in the back of his neck, and just like rinse it out so it all goes out and it doesn't go
Onto the
down.
floor.
Onto the floor.
Yes. Brick's not thinking at this point. He's just in pain.
You see him go. "Ha-" Shuts the door.
I packed some ginger and what was it, clove and thyme in this goddamn infuser.
Just a tiny bit of, just a tiny bit of time. Just a tiny bit.
And then a pinch of thyme.
Yes,
Not too
please.
much time. We don't have too much time on our hands.
You've got like
Oh,
6 hours
I
left.
know I have half a pound.
no, you all knows you gave me shit for making a mess in that town, and look what you are doing to the cart. It costs lots of money.
The cart's fine.
It's just
We
water.
didn't burn down a cart.
Look,
Yeah.
look on the floor. Zon's gonna gesture to the water and shit all over the floor now.
Do you know how to clean that up?
Nothing got on the floor. It all got on me.
When
No, I
Brick
just-
poured the thing down, he basically popped his drain plug and it just went straight through.
You couldn't have taken that outside or something?
You couldn't have given me good tea.
You don't even know what tea is.
Now,
I do know it sucks.
but didn't you also say that your taste buds are more of a random statistic thing? Because you
We're gonna try
programmed
again.
the ability to taste things.
She's gonna put the infuser in the cup and pour some water out.
Maybe
Okay.
you need to do better programming on your taste buds.
Yeah, see?
I could fix that.
I'm sensing some serious bullshit right
We
now.
getting some saucy over the goddamn tea in this building.
Brick's just gonna just pout and go back to his notes.
So Brick goes back to his notes. Vanera attempts to pour the tea.
I'll let that steep for like 5 minutes.
The water becomes darker, but it actually smells pleasant. You take the infuser out. It's not chunky.
Rick!
No.
You don't want to try this one? This one smells better.
Ignores you.
Ez,
Yep.
you want to try this one?
Yes, please.
Here you go.
God, it's a freaking mug.
Yeah, for Pez, he's like double fisting it.
Careful, it's hot.
Tongue slips out a little bit.
Is it good?
How's that one?
Make a performance check.
Oh, good.
No. Vanera.
Oh. Oh.
How well is your balance of spices?
Please don't poison me.
20. Non-natural 20.
20. It's pretty good. You haven't been much of a tea drinker in your time, but you might be. Now.
Better than dirt tea.
That's mud.
Yeah, I know. Hey, what you writing there?
She's apparently writing something very secretive.
Oh.
She might be making a new chart.
Does someone else want some?
Cat.
9.
I will take some.
You go.
She's gonna gingerly bring it up to our nose and do a couple sniff tests just to see.
The tea snob.
She's gonna take a little sip.
It's good. It's not the best you've ever had, but being this far from home in such a lawless town, you're pleasantly surprised.
A lawless group.
This is very good. Thank you, Vanera.
You are welcome.
Zon, do you want to try any?
I do not drink the tea.
Is there something against tea?
Yes. It's just tea.
Huh, it's small for me.
Indeed.
I want everyone to know I just put no tea with 3 underlines on my notes in big letters.
It's very specific tea. Ginger and chili tea you don't
Nope.
like.
You have ruined this for Rick.
Yes, you
Good.
ruined it. Ruined it.
Ruined it.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do on this journey?
I will say, for most of it, Brick is going to be poring over his notes and trying to figure out these symbols almost nonstop.
Okay.
Just let me know if he makes any progress, I guess.
Can do. Pez?
I would like to slowly and gingerly work on Brick's cloak.
Okay.
Yeah, Ginger.
Let me see. Make a. Let me see. Are you proficient with the tools? Is the question.
What armor am I wearing? Am I wearing any armor?
Well, it
'Cause
does
I
say
have
you're
leather
proficient.
armor in my inventory.
Okay. Make a performance check and add your proficiency to it. So roll a d20 plus 5.
10.
10. It's large. You have worked with leather before. You've done leather wrappings on various firearms in your past work history, and you know that with enough work, you could make that leather pliable, but it's probably going to take you a while. For one, you are small. 2, it's big, and 3, it's very stiff and feels like it must have been sitting around for quite a while. So there's hope, but it's probably not gonna be a quick process.
Well, all right.
So is that what you're gonna be working on for the rest of the trip, more or less?
Yep. Don't really want to build a firearm because it might explode and derail us. So.
Oh boy.
Okay. So you find various surfaces that you can start working the leather over to get it loose. Brick's head, his knee, arms of a sofa, anything that's somewhat smooth. And you work on that for quite a bit. You get tired. Eventually, throughout the day, is anyone else doing anything as the day goes on? Brick is studying.
I just really want some art of Brick at the table on his notes and Pez just like on his head with the leather work. Just that'd be so freaking cute.
Kazumi is still spending some time to kind of sift through the book page by page for Shinsei.
And Zahn assist her?
Depends on what exactly it is she is looking for.
So this book that she got from that one guy that I have his name written down in somewhere in here, she could tell it's not. It doesn't seem to be as organized. It seems kind of like thoughts written down as they come up. So she's trying to find more information on divination to see what Shinsei prefers, or she's basically just, she feels like she remembers something, but she can't quite put a pin on it.
Okay.
It was also really good alliteration.
I will let you make either a religion or arcana check for this. And Zahn, if this is something that you would like to help with, you can either give her advantage or you can also roll on one of those categories.
Are you proficient in religion or arcana, young lady?
Arcana, yes. Religion, no.
I'm proficient in religion. I don't mind giving you advantage. You think it'd be worth advantage? You just want me to roll?
If D&D Beyond wants to cooperate, I'll take advantage.
It is yours, young lady.
Okay.
All right, so the two of you sit down, you pour over the book. Kasumi is reading some of it to you, Zahn, and you begin to kind of confirm your own religious practices and say, like, that sounds right, or that's utter nonsense. Regardless of whether or not it is, in your own view, that's your thoughts on it. What'd you roll?
14.
14. You two spend a good couple of hours skimming through the book, because as you say, it's a bit disorganized. Random notes taken from someone's visit that seems to have been just haphazardly put into a historical document. But you do come across a few passages of rituals that the author passed by and took note of. And part of what he says seems to lean towards Shinsei being a very fiery, passionate deity, with her red mane flowing like active flames. And because of that, effigies are sometimes burned. Performances from the severely passionate are given in her name. Contests or art pieces, that kind of thing. Anything that with good skill and like fiery passion for the craft that is dedicated to her are even then sometimes put into effigies. A masterpiece of an artwork put in kind of like an altar sort of sense and then burned as an offering to her.
So, Kasumi, are you passionate about anything other than stealing things?
The phrasing of that was not quite accurate, but I don't know.
Well, before you talk to your god, you may need to find out who you are.
I will admit it has been a very long time since the last time I have been able to think about myself, because my main focus is finding this medallion and nothing else.
Well, it seems you have a train ride and plenty of time to contemplate your existence in this world.
Oh gosh.
That seems like a lot to unpack on a train ride.
There's no better times than the present.
She has this really like blank stare on her face, and she's just like, that's one take on what I just read, I suppose. But I did read Burning Offerings, which that stood out to me.
Yes, you're right, but it seems that your god enjoys things that they are passionate about to be burned for them.
Well, she's made it very clear that she's passionate about that medallion that I'm supposed to find.
But you seem to be lacking said medallion, so
yes, that's
finding something else you're passionate about could be useful.
I'm not used to thinking about myself.
Well, what do you enjoy doing? If we were not going on a boat trip right now, or in, hours, what would you like to do? If you could do anything in the world that you wanted to, with no consequences, that you could totally enjoy, what would it be? Other than burning down jails, that's my job.
You see, like, her blank stare goes to, like, almost like a confused, like, eyebrow expression. And she's just like, I don't know. I mean, I used to sit out by the cherry blossom trees, but...
Mm-hmm. And did you like the cherry blossom trees?
It was relaxing. And then I used to play my little take and hide game with the children in the town.
Ah, yes. Stealing before you become an adult and becomes illegal.
It's not stealing if I intend to give it back. They just have to find me.
That's technically still stealing, to be completely honest. But...
No, because
So
I
if
made it the game.
But if they never find you, then they never get their thing back in, then at that point it is stolen.
They always knew where to find me. But I made it into a game, you see, because what I used to do is I would go into their homes very
Breaking and
sneakily.
entering?
No. And then
Okay,
I would find a little trinket.
Mhm.
And when I took that trinket, I would leave something
Mhm.
so
Like a
that they
note
knew
saying
who
that
took it.
they. Oh, okay. So giving them clues on how to find the person who stolen their item. Okay.
Yes, it's a scavenger hunt. But I always left the same thing. And she reaches into her pouch and she pulls out this tiny little circular piece of like very thin wood.
Mhm.
And it has a little fox head carved into it from a sharp object. I would leave the token and they would know where to find me. They would
Well-
come to me and be like, "Oh, Kasumi, I need my things back." And be like, "Oh, you found me. Here you go." It was just a fun game.
Kasumi, I want
Yes.
you to look at the wooden coin in your hand,
Uh-huh.
and you have your answer.
What do you mean?
Find what you're passionate about. You've been holding on to it the whole time.
My token?
There's a reason you still have it.
I don't have very many left. I used to sit by and just make a dozen a day or so.
Well, it seems you have what you need. But I think you can lull it over yourself. I am going to go now. Auf Wiedersehen.
She still has a very, like, confused look on her face because you basically just told her to question her very existence on this plane, and she's just like, I need a nap.
And then he says goodbye, walks across the carriage, sits across from you, and falls asleep in the chair. Yes.
Fucking rude. She's gonna go to like a quiet chair and go back to reading, but not. She's very distracted, so she doesn't really retain a lot of what she's reading.
Kind of reading the same paragraph over and over, realizing that
Pretty
you
much.
missed it, starts over, just phases out.
Yeah, pretty much, exactly.
Okay. Anyone else for the day?
When Brick sees Zahn start to walk over to take his nap, he just looks over. Father,
Yes, Brick?
have you seen a world map before?
It's been quite some time, but yes, I have seen some before.
He slides a piece of paper over. Can you please draw as much as you can remember? Doesn't have to be perfect, just a vague estimate.
Well, DM, you're about to tell me how great of an artist I have to be.
Make either a history or a performance check. Your choice.
Neither of them are good, so let's fucking do it. Would you believe me if I told you I rolled a natural 20?
Oh God.
Out of everyone, yes, I would believe that you would do that.
So I took history because, to be honest with you, that was the only one that actually made sense, so it's a 21.
Okay. So with a 21, Brick, you see him, he starts out and he is confident. He starts with Rokusing. You see him do the outline almost like it's fucking copy printed from an actual map. He gets down to the Knightly Kingdoms, still good. And then gets a little fuzzy. You see him pause for a second and think, yeah, that's kind of the shape. And he sort of blobs the rest of Drago back up to Rokusing again. And then he's like, goes over to the Aeran continent, and he just kind of makes a rough circle.
Good enough.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Father. And so he's going to use his map that he has from the trainway, that kind of rough sketch he made, the rough sketch that Zahn gave him, and just kind of see if these symbols match anything. Does anything stand out to him? Like, he's really trying hard to figure out, okay, he's trying to figure out what symbols go together. He's just trying to find like that first vague outline of, okay, this is the area we start.
You really do try. You look at his map, you look at what you've drawn, you're looking at the symbols, and it's like you have 90% of the puzzle, but you still seem to be missing that one key starting point. It's like you have the start and the finish, but without knowing where the start starts, you can't make your way to that end piece.
Okay.
You were frustratingly close to having a breakthrough. You know it. To the point where you're like, I'm gonna fucking lose sleep over this.
And I am fine with it if he takes a point of exhaustion. If he gets into one of those like hyperfixation trances, that is a-okay.
Would Vanera know?
Would Vanera know what?
Like, to be able to help with the map?
You can try.
Can I try?
Make an intelligence check.
What one's that?
Are you smart enough to try?
Am I?
Are you smarter than a brick grader?
It's gonna be roll a d20 and add 1.
Come on, I did it. No.
I rolled a 19 on my screen.
Is it a save?
No, I said check.
Oh.
So up at the top of your bar, if you click your +1 on your intelligence. What?
Natural 20.
Another natural 20. You come over to see Brick just like... It was annoying you because you just heard... as he's rubbing his head trying to figure it out. And you go and you look and you go...
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's not right. And you look at the circle that Zahn had done. You go, it's more like this. And you sort of sketch out the continent a little bit better. You go, there you go.
Does that help?
It does not. It looks nicer. Seems a little bit more accurate, but you're still missing that key starting point. You know that there are coordinates for getting there, but none of you have any knowledge of like where the coordinates start on the map.
Okay.
Sort of think
So,
about it
like,
that you
if-
think that you know that there's latitude and longitude. You have no idea where those are.
Right. So Brick is just like trying to like make a grid, but every time he shifts the symbols around the area where the grid would start just keeps changing. He's like, well, I have no point
Not
of
even
reference.
that. You know that it's a grid, but you don't know if the grid is here, here, here. Like, you don't have that point of reference to say, like, if I stick the plus of this grid right on Lunawind, everything will match up. You don't have that knowledge. You have a decent looking map now, going off of the fucking natural 20s these two chuckle nuts did, but you still have no starting point. You know roughly the coordinates that you need, but without having the accuracy, it could be in the middle of the ocean, it could be up in Rokasing, it could be down in the Aslan Empire. You don't know.
Okay, Brick is gonna like organize all of his notes up into that point into like a nice pile and kind of put them back in his bag.
I will say at this
wizard.
point, you feel like you have reached the limit of what you're capable of. Gotta find somebody that knows more.
I need to find a wizard. He just looks at Zahn.
What do you need?
Do you know of a wizard, a mage in the Knightly Kingdoms?
Yes. They are probably not alive if I do.
Dang it, father.
Oh no! Your father who hates the Nightly Kingdom and actively finds fists and kills the people trying to kill him. No!
I just need you to not kill one person.
Listen, this is the Nightly Kingdom. This is one thing that's true about this country. They're like fucking rats. They fucking multiply. When you kill one of them, there's 10 more of them ready to go.
I would like to find a wizard before we leave the Knightly Kingdoms.
I will
That
do
is
my
all right.
best not to kill him.
That is appreciated.
Okay. Last call for anybody wanting to do anything on the rest of this trip.
After he hits his roadblock, Brink's gonna help Pez by like holding large sections for him of the tarp so he can better access stuff.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. By the time you get back to helping Pez out, you notice that the small section that he's been working on is a lot more pliable. So you're like, ooh, you're saying there's a chance, but it's a small section.
Gotcha.
So, fast forwarding a little bit, lunch comes out, followed a few hours later by an early dinner, and one of your attendants lets you know that you're going to be arriving in Sterling Pool very shortly. And after a little bit more time, the conductor comes back. He's got his hat off and he looks at you all. He says, I am sorry to say we may have to take a bit of a pit stop on going through Sterling Pool. We will be able to go to your final destination in the morning. One of our co-workers did not give us enough coal to make the trip today. We'll have to do a resupply in Sterling Pool. Do apologize for the inconvenience, but Dragonfly Rail Station will be accommodating your living expenses if you so wish to not stay the night on the train. Hope y'all understand and forgive.
It's plenty comfortable. We will be fine.
Have we actually stopped in Sterling Pool before?
You have not. You passed it, but you did not
I've
stop.
been here. Have I been here before?
You know of it. You have not really been there. It's a little out of the way from your kind of stomping grounds.
I asked the butler, is this a larger settlement or more Lunawind size?
Sterling Pool. Sterling Pool's more residential. You see, Sterling Pool is where the families of the officers that work at the Dragonshade camp live, should they have families. So, it's more calmed down than a thriving trading port or anything.
Dragonshade camp?
It's where y'all are heading. Granted,
No chance of
this is
there-
good news for us. We're getting overtime for this one. You see a hand reach out from the other cart. Fist bump. Goes back in.
Is there any chance of a practitioner of the arcane arts residing in this town?
That I can't answer. It's possible one of them gods from the camp is a magic practitioner, but I don't personally know nobody from there.
Thank you.
Y'all need anything else before we arrive?
A towel so I can clean up my mess.
He kind of looks at you, blinks once, looks down at the water spill from 6 hours ago that's already dried up. Y'all let us know if you need anything else. And he goes back into his cart. You waited 7 hours to ask to wipe it up.
In my experience, water does not go away that quickly if it has no egress. But that's just me.
We're in the desert.
That's fair.
Thank you, Pez.
Just
I am not a smart man.
Beep, bop, boop. There is no such thing as two. So, after some time, you hear the train whistle blow. You sit down quickly as the brakes are applied and the train begins to slow, come more and more and more to a stop. And as the sun is dipping down below the horizon on your left, you see an altogether different sight from what you've seen before. It's a sprawling little town, and it seems to be in a bowl of the mountain. There's a mountain range on your back right that goes all the way around behind, and you see way off in the distance a waterfall that's feeding the lake on the backside of Sterling Pool. And continuing on to the left is just completely covering the horizon, the Dragonfire Mountains, that you haven't seen since you came through Rivercross before. So, you all are on the train as it comes to a stop on the Dragonfly station. A few passengers get off from the carts behind. They're getting up, they're stretching. Some of them are holding their back. Looks like it might not have been all that comfortable on wooden chairs. The conductor comes back after directing and speaking to the workers of how much more coal they're going to need to power the train. Comes, pokes his head in, and y'all sure you want to stay here in the carriage? You're more than welcome to go and... Then he kind of looks over his shoulder and explore the town. I know they have a tavern. It's kind of up to y'all.
Brick is gonna walk outside and head over to
and steps out of your way and just fucking watches Iron Giant shuffle by.
He's just gonna walk over to the the station person, job, and pretty much ask the same question. Are there any magical practitioners you know of in this settlement or the next?
As you peer through the bars, you see a gnome, a male gnome. He's got auburn hair, blue eyes, very, very pale skin. Looks like he probably doesn't get outside very much. He has a long, bushy beard, no mustache, and his hair, for as old as he is in a mohawk. Okay, sorry, checking my notes there. He kind of looks up at you and he's like, huh? Looking for a wizard? Wizard.
Of sorts.
I don't know any wizards. Might be able to ask there at the tavern. I don't really keep tabs on people. I just watch these here trains go on back and forth.
Thank you. And turns about and walks toward the tavern.
Ooh. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
So Brick is headed off on his own. Is anyone else going with him? You all staying on the train?
I'll go with him.
Do we trust him being out and about
Nope, I'm going.
unattended?
I'll go
Okay.
too.
Let's just all go. I mean, unless Don, you want to sleep in the car by yourself.
That is a very appealing prospect, but not very long. Why not?
Okay.
Sorry, trying to find new audio because you're not on a train anymore. Okay, so
also, I just want to point out this song sounds very Borderlands 2 opening credits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I love it.
I dig it. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So you all exit the train and you head on into the city. The first thing that most of you notice is that, especially you, Pez, it's not as hot as you would expect. It's kind of pleasant. It's still warm, it's not cold by any means, but Pez, you find yourself thinking like, man, I could really go into a coma over there in the shade. The town itself is fairly quiet. You do see people moving back and forth. There's a lot of women with children in tow or running after children to try and wrangle them. You see a few couples where there's a male and a female with some children, and all the males seem to be very in shape. Some of them have very similar styles of haircut. Some of them seem very prim and proper. Others seem a little bit more relaxed. It's a different feel from the normal ragtag families that you've seen. You also notice the buildings look far different from what you've seen before. In the past areas, most of the buildings are made mostly of wood. Some of them may have plaster around them, thatch roofs, but these ones seem to be made primarily of stone-like material. Kasumi and Zan, you've seen buildings like this before when you were up in the Knightly Kingdoms, but there's a distinct difference. It seems to be a happy marriage between Knightly Kingdom architecture and the Untamed West practicality of managing the heat. Windows are slightly bigger than what you would see further up north. Some of the roofs are thatched, some of them are wood, but it all seems very cozy.
Henry chat.
Which chat? Oh, that chat. Oh, God. Yes, I was getting to that very shortly. So you all head to the tavern. There's a few people in there. There's at least, sorry, hold on. Now I'm trying to want to rush, but
No, don't rush. No rush.
okay. So you enter the tavern, and you see a very pleasant-looking male halfling behind the counter, and he looks up, and his eyes go a little bit wide. Your new faces. He's short, with straight blonde hair, brown eyes. Seems a little tired. He's kind of got bags underneath his eyes. Oh, new faces. Well, welcome. This is me humble tavern. Just call it the tavern. Name's Half Pint. You all staying for the evening?
9.
No? Food? Drink? Anything? There's a few people sitting in the tavern, but they're kind of keeping to themselves. There's a few lone gentlemen, but the families that you had seen outside, they don't seem to be here in the tavern.
Information, please.
Ooh, gossip. Well, what say you get yourself a drink and then we'll talk?
One of whatever you recommend.
One ale, coming right up. Or would you fancy some honeyed mead? Local specialty?
Sure.
Right. Just the one? He's looking at the rest of you that came in behind him.
I'm from Rokusin, too.
Thought your armor looked a little bit familiar there. 2 for the... What are you?
Me?
Yes, you.
I am Zan?
You're a Zan. Never heard of a Zan before.
Oh, no, my race. I'm a Haragon?
Couldn't spell that if I tried. 2 for you, 1 for the big man. You can take your armor off there, big man. You're perfectly safe in here. And he goes about.
Okay. He takes the Ceratopper off, and it's just another metal helmet underneath.
He kind of looks at the tankard that he'd already poured and been like, "What the bloody hell is in this?"
I am unique.
Aye, I'd say so.
You should look inside. There's actually a person in there, believe it or not. Just try opening up his chest.
I don't want to.
Father, please stop scaring the man.
He's now like, poor. It's like, that'd be 3 silver, please.
Rick flicks him a gold.
Woo! Kind of catches it, pockets it, and goes, "So, you had questions, gossip?
Brick picks up the mug but doesn't take a sip, and just like, we were wondering if there were any arcane practitioners either in this settlement or the next.
Well, the next settlement is Rivercross, quite a ways away. And here, I think there's a couple of mages. some of them
Uh,
God's folk stationed up there at the camp. But
I believe we are going to the camp to cross over the mountains.
oh, are you now? Interesting. Well, bit of advice for you down here. This is where them their soldiers come to relax with their families. Probably wouldn't be bothering them too much. Now, if you get yourselves up to the camp, bother them all you want, really. Just don't do nothing illegal. You could certainly try
Freaking
and
looks
ask
at
around,
Zahn.
but I wouldn't push your luck too much.
I make no.
So they might have practitioners among them.
Well, sure. They might. I don't know. I don't pry into their business too much.
Brick's gonna do it over exaggeratedly just because he wants to freak out the guy some more and just like pop open his mouth and all in one go.
He kind of sits there and stares at you for a second. It's like, just inspecting you. It feels like like 2 minutes go by of just not even blinking. Goes, you can really hold your liquor. Well done.
Doesn't really I have an unfair advantage.
He's not a human.
Zahn, at this point,
Zahn's-
how many have you drunk?
Oh, they're gone too. He drank one. Zahn's already done with both of his.
He looks over at you and is about to say something, then he realizes that you're just like, both of them are back on the counter and you just belch. And it's like, ooh. Well, those are pretty strong. Wish you the best of luck. They tend to be a bit like a sleeper.
That's a good thing. I will be going to sleep in a bit.
Fair point. Another round?
Nah, we have to walk around, and if I get too drunk, I want to get fighty. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Well,
Brick slides him another gold for the information. Thank you, sir.
oh, you're very welcome. He takes the coin. He kind of like tests this one. He's like, gold, gold.
Any other interesting facts about this town?
Interesting facts about the town. Well, as I've kind of mentioned, most of the folk here are related in some way, shape, or form to the guardsmen working at the camp. The camp is mostly funded by the knightly kingdoms, as you can tell by the architecture and all. You've got the Crystal Falls, blowing a lot of the cooler air down this way because of the cold water coming from the mountains. It's fairly temperate for most of the year. We do have some unsavory neighbors. They've been rather quiet for a good couple of years, but they're still an ever-present threat. So, that's Sterling Pool in a nutshell.
Neighbors?
Oh, aye.
Who?
He kind of looks at you and is like, you're not from around here, are you?
I was only born less than a month ago.
What the fuck?
Yep, and you let him drink.
You better go to mine.
Listen, here at this tavern, you can see over the bar, you can drink.
I like
That's
this rule.
Shut up, Rick.
Well,
Right.
yes. And as he's about to say something, the front door of the tavern bursts open. There is a panicked-looking man with a bit of blood running down the front of his face. He says, "The Greenskins are attacking. We need all able-bodied men now."
Although there's fun to be
And
had.
that's where we're going to take a break. So we'll be right back here in just a few minutes.
Okay.
And we are back. So, quick little recap. As Brick was asking more questions of Half Pint, a man with blood coming down his face kicks the door open and goes, "Greenskins are attacking! Every able-bodied man needs to come now. Defend your homes!" And he turns and runs. The other two patrons that are in there, seats go flying back onto the floor. One of them jumps, runs across 2 tables, jumps out the door, disappears into the night. The other one muscles past the rest of you, already drawing a sword that he had on his hip, disappears into the night. You begin to hear the clashing and banging of swords, guttural grunts, giggles of glee in the distance. So...
I think we found the neighbors. Father, come, there's fun to be had.
On one hand, I'm disappointed I'm saving the Nightly Kingdoms. On the other hand, fun.
I'm waiting to make sure that everybody gets brought in.
Are those fireflies in the tavern?
No, those are not.
Oh. But what if they were? Where's my hamburger?
He's right next to you.
He's so small.
Okay. So we'll swap to the combat scene. Okay. So, you all are inside the tavern at the moment. And you see everyone has left through the door down towards the bottom of your screen. You begin to hear shouts and yells and armor clashing, swords being swung. What are you all doing? And let me know what you're doing before you start moving your tokens around.
Rush out that door.
Are
Yeah,
we
right into the door.
helping? Oh, okay.
If
Okay.
you think I'm gonna let the Nightly Kingdom show me up, fuck that.
Okay, so, who is leading the charge? What is your marching order?
I would like to lead.
I guess I'll be right behind him.
Okay, so Brick and Zahn, you head outside towards the front. I will pull you outside here. The rest of you are following? Okay, so, the two of you step outside. What are you doing? Which way are you going?
I'm looking around first. I'm
Okay.
looking for green skin, apparently.
Okay, it is very dark right now.
I want
It's-
to listen, use my hearing.
what was that?
I want to use my hearing to hear where I can hear the closest combat coming from.
Okay. Both of you make a perception check.
17.
17.
15.
15. The two of you, burst outside the tavern. You even see Half Pint has just vanished. He's ducked behind the bar. As you go outside, you see that there are little motes of ember floating through the air. To your left, you see the flickering lights of a fire, multiple fires, off in the distance. And that seems to be the direction that you're hearing these noises come from.
Looking at it.
Okay, and the rest of you are following? Okay. So Brick, we'll say move your maximum distance for the moment, anywhere you wish to go, and we'll have the rest of the group follow you from there.
So is the way that he's going, is it to the left of the way our characters are, or like if we go out the
Sorry,
door?
if you come out the door, you're going to your left. So on your screen, you're going to the right.
Okay.
5,
Thank you.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Uh-oh.
You no longer see Brick.
You can no longer see Brick. Interesting. May have to tweak some
I want my
things.
full movement.
Right.
It's because he's obscured.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
I may have to tweak that you guys are able to see each other. Give me one quick second to tweak that super quick. Configure permissions.
Oh, wow, I can scroll out so far.
Oh, okay. Click on the screen to deselect your character, and you should be able to see what everyone sees. If you just have your own character selected, you're only going to see your own vision cones.
What do we need to do? Sorry?
If you deselect your character, so draw like a marquee away from your character so you're not currently selecting it. There is a setting that you can make it so that if you left click off of it, but we'll have to fix that later because I kind of forgot to tell you guys about it. So as you run to the center lane of the town, your cameras are going to shift for a little bit. I have to do that to move the battle map for the stream to see. So as you run outside, you see across the street from the tavern is a house with smoke billowing out of the open windows. And as you get at the right angle, you can see that there are flames inside. And you hear grunts and snorts of laughter and a anguished cry that is swiftly silenced. What are you doing?
This is coming from inside the building?
It appears to be coming from inside the building.
Towards the front door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck that. Find a window. Sounds jumping in.
Okay. So, Brick, the nearest window, I fucked up in building this. It is underneath the tree.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Zon, the nearest window is right about there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah.
Okay. The rest of you, how are you wanting to go at this?
I'm gonna follow Zon when I see he's going for a window.
Okay.
I'll follow Brick. Back him up.
Pez?
Well, first, I can't get Hamburger out of the building.
Little Dickens.
Save the
Oh, I didn't even
burger.
notice that. He's adorable.
I guess I'll follow after Zon.
He's so fat.
Okay.
You can show me little raptor.
Okay. Zon, as you peek through the window, you were able to see an orc standing over the body of one of the villagers. Blood pools on the floor, and it seems like multiple fires have been lit inside the structure. What would you all like to do? At the moment, he doesn't seem to have noticed you.
And I see how far he is through the window and jump through the window and attack.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Well, the window at the moment appears to be closed. You can see through it. Brick, the door is wide open for you.
Sprinting in, and then I'm gonna use my axe, like, like those huge gut punches in anime where they bend their body in half. That's what I'm going for with the axe, just straight to the gut.
Okay, straight to his back. Okay, so Brick, you were sprinting in from behind. Zon, are you still going to try to go in through the window?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. How do I want to have you handle this? How are you going in through the window? Are you just going to jump through it and just smash your way through? Or are you going to try to open it first?
If I can open it first, yeah. If I notice that it doesn't open, I'm gonna sword first.
Okay. What is that? Okay, yeah. You reach up, grab the handle, open it up, clamber in, and you jump at him.
Okay.
Alright, so you see your two compatriots jump inside. Vanera, you're still following after Brick?
Yep.
How much movement do you have?
Good question. 35.
15, 20.
You might have to put my character in there at some point. Damn, it's not.
Yeah, the window.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know.
So you're going right inside, or are you staying outside, Vanera?
Staying right outside, like in the doorway, just in case anything happens.
Okay, so you'll move there. Zon, you hop inside. And Kasumi, Kasumi and Pez, you're both following Zahn's path?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So move you. And Kasumi, are you actually going to try to go through the window, or are you...
Yeah.
Okay. There is another window. It is also opened. You hop inside, and there's a fire just to your right. And as you all hop inside, what you were unable to see before is 2 more orcs just inside the door. So, as a sneak attack, we'll go with, yeah, you'll all have a surprise round here. So, make your attacks on who you wish to batter, or who you wish to make your attacks on.
Do we need to roll initiative?
We will be, yeah.
Let me go ahead and do that.
Okay, so
Oh shit, I'm rolling so good tonight.
I got a 6 for my initiative roll, unfortunately.
21.
Okay. One sec. Brick got a 6. Oops. 6. There we go. Whoa, that was weird. Veneer, you got a 21?
Mhm.
Zahn, what did you get?
I typed it in for you. It was 16.
No.
I didn't roll for any.
I'll take a 17. 17 is better.
It says I only rolled a 4, but I rolled it at D&D Beyond. 21.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. I'm working on it.
You're fine, man.
Yeah,
It's a
no,
new
I've got you're at 21.
Okay.
Zahn got a 16. Kasumi, what did you roll for initiative?
14.
14. Cool. Brick got a 6. Pez, what'd you roll?
12.
Ooh. Not 45.
Hamburger rolls the 45. Has 5 rounds before we even go.
And I believe that's everybody. Yes?
Oh, look at Atticus.
What?
Look at him go.
Hi. Yeah, he's been doing that a lot recently. Okay, so sneak attack round. Brick, you busted through first. Zahn, you'll be going after, followed by Kasumi, and then Venera and Pez. So, which
right.
one are you? You're attacking the one in the front. You took a swing at him.
Mm-hmm. Do I get both attacks or just one, since it's a prize round? How are we doing that?
Both your attacks.
Okay. Rolled 15 and an 18 plus 7, so 25 and 23.
Both of
No,
those
22.
hit.
All right. So for the damage, that's gonna be 13 and 11, so total of 24 points of slashing damage.
24 points of slashing damage. Nice. So,
Yeah.
Brick
So-
runs in through the open door and just tees off on this dude's spine. Just as he's kind of getting up and he's glancing over his shoulder, you see he's just got blood spray all over his face. His eyes go wide, and then you see the head and torso begin to spin into the distance as you cleave him perfectly in half. His legs stay put, and his upper torso falls further away. He
I
is,
look down. Do I see a body?
you see half an orc body, a villager's body, and then the other half of the orc body as it thuds to the ground a short distance away.
Okay. I'll just turn around. Burrito!
What?
And just point at the villager body. Help.
Okay.
Oh, help.
Zahn, Kasumi, and Venera, I need you two to make perception checks.
Okay.
15 plus
21.
23.
Okay.
9.
A 9. The three of you see the other orc next to Brick, but you don't see the one in the corner nearest to you just yet, because you jumped through the window, saw him kill that one, and you see that one further away. So this orc here is the one that you see to attack for your surprise round.
Right.
So, Zahn, if you would like to go first.
I will. Shit, I'll just do Storm Strike at second. Or no, not Storm Strike. I'm sorry. Where is that ability at? I'll use Howling Wind or Howling Blast at second level.
Okay, and I forget. Is that your guiding
That's me.
bolt
I gotta
spell?
roll this. Yeah, it's guiding bolt.
Okay.
And
Sometimes I
does
regret letting you have a custom name for it because I can never remember what it does.
Sorry. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Sorry, I gotta grab dice here. My apologies. Do not
It's
know
all
what to
good.
be rolling. What is 66? 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23.
23 points of damage?
23 points of cold damage.
Okay, you leap through the window, see Brick absolutely obliterate this one orc, and you see the one behind him who's rearing up, and you're like, "That's my boy!" And you shoot this massive blast out of your hand, and it catches him square in the chest. The orc goes tumbling backwards, burnt, ass over tea kettle, and in
Burnt.
well, sorry, frozen. I'm sorry. I'm still thinking radiant damage. Gets-
Frostburn!
Yes, he's got frostbite. The skin goes black and blue, tumbles. Half of his body is kind of contorted, Family Guy style, and he lays unmoving a short ways away from Brick. So, since none of you were able to notice the apparently purple orc who had a great stealth check,
Damn.
yeah, I rolled really fucking good on this guy.
It passed the fucking 23?
Yeah.
Shit.
I'll take it.
Like I said, he's purple.
He said he rolled good. It's the dice.
The fucking burn.
I don't know.
So he is going to make an attack at Vanera, and I'm assuming a 5 does not hit you.
No.
So as you walk inside and you see Brick cut one in half, a flash of blue goes across your face. You look over to watch another orc fall, and as you turn to look at Zahn, you see an axe come swinging towards you. You dodge out of the way and just embeds itself into the door frame right by your head. And you're just like, oh fuck. So we are now officially going to enter the combat order. That would put Vanera, you're up first with...
So I can react. Can I react to that?
Yes, you have your turn now. You know he's there. He's no longer purple. He's now very green.
Can I use
Zahn, you're on
guiding
deck.
bolt? Second level.
Sure. You can certainly try.
I would like to.
Hit the stealthy orc. Actually, can I change his... Hang on, I want to see something real quick.
20?
No.
Oh, God.
It's a natural 1.
Oh, God.
There, now he's a purple orc.
So stealthy.
So 10.
In your sheer utter panic of almost catching an axe to the face, you cast with your non-dominant hand, and the spell goes a little bit wide. And Zahn and Kasumi, both of you turn hearing the squeal, and you see a flash of light streak past your face and shatter the window across the side of the house. And then, Zahn, you realize, oh, hi, friend.
Sorry.
We'll talk about this later. Now's the time for swords.
That's my
That
turn.
one's dead. Okay, Zahn, that is your turn. Or you are up. Kasumi, you are on deck.
seeing that this guy is a little bit more touchy-touch range, Zon's just gonna smash him with sword.
Okay.
Does a, so was it 7 plus 7? Does a 14 hit?
A 14 hits, yes.
Okay. 2d6 plus 4. Wow. 11 plus 4, and there's 1d4. And, wow, 4 cold damage. So 11 plus 4 is, what is that? 15 plus 4 cold damage.
15 plus 4?
Yes.
That's 19.
Yes. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm in the mind of, like, freaking saying the different types of damage is separate.
No, it's all good. So you see this stealthy orc beside you, and you go, "Hey!" and you just slash your sword into his chest. It bites deep, but he also blocked it just a little bit with his arm, and he shoves it out of his chest, and it looks like he's rip-roaring and ready to go again. Anything else you want to do for your turn? You've got movement and bonus action.
No. Zon is going to just
Okay.
walk softly and carry a big sword.
Kasumi, it is your turn. Pez, you are on deck.
Okay. If I remember how to play this, because I probably don't. Quit licking my hand, cat. That's weird. I was trying to move my mouse, and you just started sandpaper tongue on my hand. He's within my combat range here, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I am going to stab him with my rapier. She's kind of angry at this point because she was looking forward to relaxing. So, oh, where am I going?
Fire! Save her!
Let's put you back there.
I was like, where am I going? So she's gonna whip out her sword and she's gonna go right for the torso
Okay.
with her rapier. Which if I hit, that would get sneak attack since I've got friends within 5 feet, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Would a 22 hit?
A 22 hits.
Okay, so we are gonna do. Let me just roll the damage on here first. Okay, so that is 11 points of piercing damage. And then let me roll
Okay.
for my sneak attack. Okay. There's 13 additional points for sneak damage.
So 24 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You do a fancy little twirl around Zon. You kind of reach in with your rapier and just go right for the chest, and you perfectly find his heart. The orc kind of lets out a gurgle, and then falls flat on his face in a pool of his own blood. No longer jovial like they seemed to be when they were terrorizing a few minutes prior. This room at the moment appears to be clear, but you do hear battle coming from elsewhere. Is there anything else you would like to do for your turn?
So we don't see any other immediate enemies, correct?
Not inside of this structure.
Okay. Then she's gonna take her extra 15 feet of movement and hop back out the window.
Okay. So you hop back out here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if that is it for your turn, it would be Pez. Brick, you're on deck.
I'm going to, because originally what I was going to do is like keep lookout. So I'm going to move over here. So what's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
I guess hamburger moved.
Hamburgers.
Pez.
Yeah, I'll move you.
Thank you.
Is that where you wanted to go, or do you want to go further?
Just right there, because that's my movement.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look for any greenskins.
Okay. So as you are peering further down the street, you hear the commotion inside the house dying down, and you see Kasumi jump out the window again, and she doesn't look panicked or anything, so you feel fairly confident that she's that whatever was happening is probably all sorted now. You do see further down the street that there is an orc. Seems to be trying to get into a door of a building down the lane. He's punching, kicking, and hacking at the door with his axe.
With where I'm at, he's probably in half cover, right?
Yes, because there is a bit of a statue in your way.
Okay. I did not mean to click that. Oh, I'm making explosions.
Here, get rid of that. If you click up on the portrait icon in the top left, and then you got the little square that's just the corners, that'll keep you from drawing anything.
Okay. Could I try to hit him even though he's in half cover?
You can certainly try. He's going to have a 5-point increase to his AC because of it.
I mean,
Do it.
yeah, heck it, why not?
Why not?
I'm gonna use my Dragon Arms handgun.
All right.
16 to hit.
16, unfortunately, is not quite enough to hit. You take your pistol out, and you do your best to aim. You have dark vision, so you're able to see him, but you're trying to thread the needle, and you shoot, and your bullet lodges itself in the statue, and this shower of stone and marble goes splintering off across the road. Just not quite close enough to be able to get it.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Is Hamburger going to do anything?
He's going to just... Nope, he's good.
Okay. Brick, it is your turn. You realize that you are very glad for your compatriots because you did not see the other two as you rushed inside, and you could have taken some damage.
That would have been fine.
I said some.
Looking down, not knowing if the civilian is alive or dead, Brick's gonna pick her up and fireman carry out the door. So because I assume the house was going up in flames, so trying to get the civilian at least to a safer-ish spot.
Okay. So you fish the woman out from underneath the dead orc, carry them outside. They seem to be unresponsive.
Okay, I'm gonna carry them all the way across the street.
Okay.
If I can get it to do that. Then set her down next to the tavern. That's my full movement, and I'm assuming that's my action.
It would be your action to pick up and move, yes.
Bonus action. That's an action. I don't have any bonus actions, do I? Ooh, actually, I do. I'm gonna look over to where Pez was firing, and
You would not have seen that.
I would not have seen that. Okay.
No, you were inside for that.
Okay.
You heard a gunshot.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna kind of guard the woman, or it's a woman or a man?
It's a woman.
Woman.
Yeah.
Just sort of set them down gently and just turn around and assess the situation.
Okay. Vanera. It is your turn. Zahn, you are on deck.
Oh, yeah, and sorry, ending my turn, I'll be like, Federa, can you help this person out a little bit?
She goes help.
Okay, so you go over to inspect the villager that he carried out. So you head over to Brick. That's going to be 5, 10, 15 of your movement.
Yep.
Okay. You come and you look at the woman that Brick carried out, and she is not moving. Her eyes are open and unseeing. From the dim light that you have from the fires coming behind you, she seems quite pale.
Can I tell how long she's kind of been dead?
Judging by the scream that you heard from inside the tavern, it was very recent.
Give me a second. I have something for this.
Maybe. I thought I did.
Do you have what you need?
Is it prepared?
Does Death Ward work?
Death Ward would need to be cast on someone living. Just for the sake of having someone there. There's your villager.
If they dead, they dead.
What are you doing, Vanera?
Hold on. Like, I wasn't planning on helping her.
Okay.
I mean, can I cast Revivify if I just throw up 300 gold?
Don't do that.
You have to have the diamond for it.
Okay, then no, I don't have anything to help her.
Okay. Yeah, it was a long shot.
Okay. So you look at Brick's charge, give him a gentle tap on the shoulder and shake your head, apologetic that at the moment there's nothing you can do.
Sorry, buddy.
You still have some of your movement and action, bonus action at your disposal.
I can't see anything from here, right? Was there another one?
Inside the structure, no. You did hear Pez take a shot directly behind you further up the lane.
No, I don't think I have dark vision to be able to see that.
You would not.
For time and brevity's sake, that just end my turn.
Okay. Let's see. That would bring us to Zahn. It is your turn. Kasumi, you're on deck.
Sorry, let me scroll in here. Where is the DM? Just tell me where the door is. I'm sorry.
It's
So
right where
is
your,
it
where your
little-
cursor is there.
Right here? Okay.
Yes.
So.
I will do better when building maps to not put trees in front of the fucking doors.
No, bad. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, I'm gonna pop here. And, so if I have my character selected, what is actually seen on here I can see?
Not quite. You do not have dark vision, so you're only able to see about 30 feet.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're able to see right about,
Here. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold my sword out and cast light on my sword blade.
Okay.
I have a lightsaber.
I actually have a thing for this. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Put you there, and you were at initiative 16, so let me swap these out. Ooh, sorry, 1 second. There you go.
Let
So-
there be light.
So you cast light on your sword, and suddenly the alleyway or the street is lit up with bright whitish blue light. Let me see. Let me check the distance on that. Yes, you are able to see about 40 feet away from you now. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Just... Okay, it's not a problem, Nim. So just in the distance, you were barely able to see a hint of something moving by the structure at the other side of the street. But it's like just just barely outside of your vision.
I'm just standing guard by everybody. I just wanted the light so everybody can see a little bit better.
Okay.
I'm done. Turn's over.
Kasumi, it is your turn. Pez, you're on deck.
Okay. So I have dark vision. So I don't see any immediate threats out to the south of the building, correct?
Correct. In the grand scheme of things, looking down is towards the railroad tracks that you had come from on the train. So towards the top of the map is heading further into the town, and sort of like to the upper right of our particular map is where the rest of the buildings would be.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Wasn't here for our practice round, so.
For shame.
It's okay, I wasn't so confusing.
10,
Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30.
It's a new system and it's our first time giving it a go, so we'll get there.
Yeah. So yeah, she is going to stay there, and she is gonna hold her action for Firebolt
Okay.
in case an enemy comes within 120 feet range in her sight.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get the measuring tool out instead of trying to count like an idiot. Oh God. Okay, so no, not quite able to. He's not quite within your vision at the moment.
Okay.
So is that all that you're going to do for your turn right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that brings us to Pez. Brick, you were on deck. Everyone else has come back out of the building and has gathered in the street. What would you like to do, sir?
Is it just me, or does everyone look more washed out?
They're more washed out because Zon casts light, and I could probably turn the intensity down on that token.
I was just curious. I didn't know if I was losing vision or not.
No, that I had another token made for Zon to cast light because I knew he was going to use that. So I turned the color intensity down just a little bit.
All right, so I'm gonna move up behind the statue.
Okay.
Use it as cover. I guess Hamburger's also gonna move up with me. And then, is the orc still like behind half cover?
I would say that now that you're up against it, you would be able to use that as cover.
Okay.
Cover yourself. You're able, at this point, you're able to lean around, go pew, and then kind of like use it to cover yourself.
Okay, then I'm gonna switch weapons to the shotgun because I'm in range with that.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
God. Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 14, but my favorite enemy are orcs.
Ooh. I believe that gives you
Right.
advantage on them, right?
I don't think it does. I have advantage on survival checks to where I can track my favorite enemies.
Yeah, favorite
As well
enemies.
as-
You have advantage. Oh, on survival checks to track them. Ah.
So I can't. It's not advantage on attacks. So just 14 to hit.
Okay, 14 does hit.
Oh, sweet. 15 damage.
15 damage. Nice.
Sheesh.
Okay. You all see Pez scuttle past you, bump up against the statue, look over, sets the gun down on the pedestal of it for a brace. Pow! This thunderous explosion as he shoots over, and you all just hear a "Roar!" as the pellets just spray into the back of this orc, shattering a window as one of the pellets goes a little bit wide, and just the whole side of that house is just painted red at this point. Turns around, glares in your direction, just lets out this guttural snarl. It's not happy, man.
I flick my tongue out at him like a snake.
So that's your movement and action. Is there anything bonus action or something you want Hamburger to do?
Shotgun. I need to reload this thing, right?
I don't quite recall.
Oh, well, the weapon can be fired multiple times in a round.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, that's right. It has the 4-round chamber. I forgot.
It's all good.
Okay.
It's been a while since we've had some combat.
Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Go for it.
20, not nat.
20 hits.
For 10 damage.
For 10 damage. As you see the orc turn to look at you, glaring, you just go, ha! Boom! Blasts a golf ball size hole in his chest. Again, the wall splattering more and more red with more ichor. And it looks down at the hole in his chest, looks up at you, and just poof, face first onto the ground. He's been blasted.
So anyways.
So anyways, I started blasting.
It started blasting him.
Anything else, sir?
Sweet. Nope. That's it for me and Hamburger.
Okay. Brick. That means it's your turn. Vanera, you're on deck.
Assuming I'm still hearing signs of battle further in, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll go over to this square. How do I make it work again?
Hit spacebar.
Spacebar. Ah, okay. With Zon's little light trick, probably don't even see much still, right?
Well, as you move further up, you see that there is a much larger fire to your right, and there appears to be one other smaller orc trying to get into another window, and a much bigger one heading your direction.
Okay, so I'm assuming... How do I ping in this one?
Hit P with your cursor over what you want to see. Or I may need to get you guys to set that up. It's a keybind that I have specifically set. I see the one that you're aiming for.
Yeah, but I'm assuming this guy's the big one, and then I see a small one somewhere?
Yes. Or did I? Oh, I'm sorry. I had him hidden. That's my mistake.
Okay.
Apologies.
All right. No, you're good. Seeing the big one coming towards me. Go pull out. Nah, sure, why not? I don't get the 10th time's the charm on trying to get the judge to work properly. I'll pull out the judge and take aim. I believe if I just use my movement, so I can't take the full aim feature to make it a better shot. So I will just try to hit him. I will... You know what? He's running towards me. I'll, not actually an aim shot, but I'll kind of go for his lower region to see if I can make him just fall on his face.
Okay.
I believe that's just a +1 to hit, because I'm not good with dex weapons. Huh.
Why'd you get a fucking dex weapon, you idiot?
I don't know. 5.
A 5. You sprint up to the alleyway, you look left, look right, see the fire, see the orc, and you go, ha-ha! And you kind of forget how heavy it is, and you misjudge as you're trying to take out a kneecap, and you end up shooting the dirt in front of it. A plume of dirt spouts up like an eruption. Both hands are on his axe, and he's just shouldering his way towards you.
That did not work like I hoped it was.
The judge continues not to work.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my second shot at disadvantage.
Okay.
Just to see. Are you freaking kidding? 15!
15 does not hit. As you shot lower, and the recoil comes up, and you go, "Oh, that's about right." So you fire again, but as he's moving, he just happens to move his shoulder, and the bullet ricochets off of his shoulder pauldron, and he just keeps on coming at you.
Dang it. Holster it, and then let me mark off those 2 shots. And while I'm doing this, I'm gonna go ahead, and I haven't done this in a while, and I feel like it, so I'm gonna go ahead and action surge, and just kind of mutter to myself, stick to what I know, stick to what I know. And I'm gonna use... yeah, I'm gonna use Misty Step, I think. Let me see, how much further would that get me?
Sorry, I'm just trying to move the
25,
map.
30. Okay, I'm gonna action surge, bonus action Misty Step to right beside him, and
action
what?
surge is a bonus action, is it not?
I don't think so. I think it's free action. I will double check though.
No, sorry,
no
that's
action.
Second wind is what I was thinking of. My mistake.
You're good. So I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step to.
You're gonna Misty Step and then bonus action. Oh no, sorry, but I'm just gonna shut up.
Bonus action Misty Step, action surge, and I'm gonna take my first swing. And since I am Misty stepping to right next to him, I'm just gonna try to like cleave down on his head, like poof, surprise.
Okay, make your attack.
21.
21 hits.
Alright. Damage. Not terrible. 9 points of slashing damage.
9 points of slashing damage. Alrighty.
And then for my second swing, after coming down, I'll sort of reverse grip and like come in for an uppercut to like his chin.
Roll to hit.
Even better. That's.
Well, if it's even better, it probably hits.
Yeah.
I could lie to you.
And that's going to be another 10 points of slashing damage.
10 points of slashing damage. Very nice. All right. Now, I'm going to assume that you are done.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a fighter.
Vanera, it is your turn. Zahn, you were on deck.
Awesome. I would like to move up here.
Okay.
With my
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How many feet of movement do you have?
35.
35? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Can I see this dude in the corner?
You absolutely can.
I would like to...
Every time I hear that, I just imagine, I would like to rage.
like to rage. Like to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Guiding Bolt his bitch ass.
Is
Man.
18 hit.
18 does hit. He is brightly illuminated, and you have a nice clean shot.
14 points of radiant damage.
14 points of radiant. Oh my god. All right.
Radiant the bedablage.
So you come up to the corner. You see Brick seems to have the big guy down pat. And you see another one trying to break in through a window, just giggling maniacally. And Brick exploded.
Sorry, I forgot to do that. I wanted to see what the Misty Step would look like. It looked very cool.
So you come to the end of the street, and you see him. You hold your hand out, mutter your incantation, fire the bolts off, blast into his shoulder, the armor coming off, and it whips him around, kind of doing like a kind of teeter-totter ballerina twirl, and then he comes to a stop and looks over at you and lets out a roar. There's spittle and just kind of jowl shaking as he's now locked eyes on you. That's your movement and your action. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm good.
Okay. It is now their turn. So, let's see. He's gonna... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to sprint over towards you. And where's my menu? There's my menu. He's going to take a swing at you, mademoiselle. And let's see. I just wanted to make the animation play. Yeah, I know. They're fighting orcs. It's fucking terrifying. Okay, so, natural 1. Probably should have just let the game do it. Would have been higher. Would have been an 8 if I let the game run it. So, this guy, he's running towards you, and he seems intent to get at you. But as he gets closer and he raises his axe, his shoulder hitches a little bit from the spell you cast, and his swing comes down wide, and you sort of, right in front of you. Does not hit.
Is he within 120 feet of me?
He is now.
Okay. I'm going to shoot a fireball right at him.
Please, be my guest.
Okay. 11?
11, actually, no. Unfortunately, 11 does not quite hit. He comes around the corner really suddenly, and you're trying to shoot around Zahn and Vanera, and you're like, I got this, and you shoot. Shot a little early, goes right past his face, but it was enough to stop him from hitting Vanera. He's like, oh god! And he missed.
Okay.
I am sorry.
That's okay.
Brick, big mamma jamma. I don't know why I made him turn this way, but there we go. Okay. Okay. He is going to make 2 attacks at you with a what is this? Okay. Okay. Well, I forgot about that a little bit, but it's too late now. So he's going to make 2 attacks against you. That is going to be... Let's see. A 22 and a 17.
Hits, miss.
Okay. Okay, that is going to be... Wait. Whoa, it's one of you. And another one of these. I get to do damage. That is going to be 15 points of slashing damage to you, sir.
Shit.
Wow.
So the first strike comes down, misses, but mimicking your same movement, he comes up the other direction, and this time it catches you right across the chest, sparks showering as the metal struggles against your metal.
Yeah. As metal meets metal.
Okay, that is going to do it for them. Next up, let's see. From out of the gloom
and doom,
the other way down the street, you hear excited shouts and giggles of glee. 5, 10, 15.
It is my job. I laugh during combat. How dare you?
25.
Oh, fun.
5, 10, 15. Oops. 10, 15. And Okay, so a small horde of goblins come running out of the gloom towards Venera as she steps into the crossroads. Do I have these guys visible? Can you even see them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's kind of hard to tell. Their artwork is a little meh.
Are they right up on my ass?
A few of them are, yes.
Yes, they are.
What?
So, the three of them are going to make attacks against you. The one can't quite reach you yet. Let's see, that is going to be a 19,
Hits.
an 18,
Hits.
and a 15.
Beats it beats.
Okay, so that's going to be 3 hits. They do
On
have...
one of those,
Mhm.
I would like to use my reaction.
Okay,
I would like to cast Silvery Barbs.
okay.
So with that, I magically distract that triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. So he must re-roll and use the lower roll. And then I'm gonna give Venera advantage
Ooh.
on either the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes. So
Okay, well,
Useful.
that did make the one miss. So that's 2 hits so far. They do have multi-attack. That is definitely not going to hit. That is definitely not going to hit. And that's another 15. So
Beats it beats.
3 attacks total, which is good. Well, good for you, not so good for me. Let's see. So that's... So that's going to be 10 slashing damage as you just get ganged up on by these little creepy giggling goblinoids. Okay,
Souls.
that does it for them. Let me see something real quick. Okay. Oop, all right. Okay, Zahn, it is your turn. Kasumi, you were on deck. And Venera and Pez, you swear you feel a thud on the ground. And Zahn, you pretty sure you heard something make a thumping noise. So, it's your turn, sir.
Venera, how's your dexterity?
Oh.
That's a no. How about your constitution? Is your constitution okay?
These are not questions you can ask in the middle of battle, sir.
My wisdom is great.
I'm smart.
I'm smart. I'm wise.
5, 10, it says 15. Zana is going to... How do I do this again? No. DM, how do I pull up the spell thing? Again, like if...
Click the double swords.
Double swords?
Mhm.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Yep.
Is it a first level? No. Second level. Yeah. And sorry, I just need to measure or see how far. Blah, 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 blah. What? Each creature within 5 foot of the point made. Okay. All right, so Zon's gonna cast Call Lightning
Okay.
He is going to also channel his divinity for this.
Oh, okay.
Seeing Vanera all of a sudden swarms, I was like, that's my healer.
I am going to remove this just for the sake of ease of seeing. It's a little bit better in daylight, but I know, but it's hard enough to see as it is. We saw it for a moment. It looked cool.
So the three goblins to the left of Vanera.
Okay.
So where my cursor is where I'm going to center the first bolt. So every enemy within 5 feet of that
Okay.
needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And I'm going to go and... Oh, I don't need to roll because it's max. So if they fail, 20. If they fail, 40. If they pass, 20.
He said dexterity. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Dexterita. That's going to be a fail with a 4. That is a 12 and a 16.
So 2 fails and meets it beat. So the 116 passes. So the 2 fails are 40 lightning damage, and the pass is 20 lightning damage.
Okay. So, Vanera, you see these little fucks run up to you, and they're just like, ha 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 ha, zagagoom! And they're no longer giggling. They are charred and black, and they are dead.
What the fuck?
Your ears are ringing. You probably pooed a little.
He's behind you, eyes completely blue and glowing, and lightning coming out of his hands.
The one behind seems to be severely injured by it. The right half of him is just like burnt and crispy and has the like lightning veins going down his arm. The one arm does seem to be a bit useless at this point, but he's still standing.
You gotta bite you.
I'll bite your ankles off. Is there anything else you're doing, sir?
Nope, turn over.
Okay. Kasumi, it is your turn. Pez, you were on deck.
Okay. So I'm gonna bonus action dash
Okay.
so I can get right next to Vanera.
Ooh.
Ha!
Meow.
And then I'm gonna
Peasants on just
take
here.
out my rapier. And I'm gonna stab that guy in front of me.
Excellent.
She's out for blood.
You're going for the orc or the goblin?
The orc.
Okay.
But with Vanera being within 5 feet of him, do I also get sneak attack?
Yes, you do.
Cool. Okay. Alright. Oh, nope. That is a 9.
A 9, unfortunately, does not quite hit. You're a bit startled as you're ninja running up towards it. You see the bolt of lightning. It flashes, messes with your dark vision as your eyes are forced to expand and contract. And in that brief moment, you go for a stab, and the silhouette isn't quite where you thought it was, and he just got lucky as fuck.
And for some strange reason, your tail's completely and totally poofed out.
Wow, wow, wow.
The static electricity in the air.
Yeah, even though she missed, she is still holding like the rapier out in front of her, and she is like heavily breathing. She's angry. She's
Okay.
Angry.
So that's your
that is my
movement,
turn.
bonus, and action. It is Zan's fault. You can scold him later. Pez Diasa, it is your turn, please.
Was I blinded by the lightning?
That was just flavor because she missed.
Okay.
I was trying to come up with a cool excuse for why she missed. That's all.
Do I see that giant, ugly motherfucker over there?
5. Where's my ruler? Yes. Yes, you do.
I'm going to shoot the giant, ugly motherfucker.
Okay.
Motherfucker. Oh, shit.
Pez sees in the distance a blob of a creature thumping closer down the street, and kind of leaning around Vanera goes, Okay.
It's within 60 feet, right? I think I saw 50.
It is, yeah, it's 50 feet away from you.
The shotgun's still in range. So I'm going to use the shotgun.
I am going to give it at least 3/4 cover because you are trying to shoot past Zahn and Vanera to hit it.
Then I will move up there. So it does not have cover.
Okay, if you move there, you would still be out of range of the melee goblin dude, and you would not have to worry about your compatriots.
Yep, that'll work.
Okay. So you see the imminent threat coming down the street before anyone else. You run past Zahn. You're... Let's go. Make your attack, dear sir.
And, where is it? There it is. There's my pack tactics.
Pack tactics, I thought they had to be around your target. No?
I thought it was...
Let me double check. If your allies are within 5 feet of the creature, and the ally is not incapacitated.
Then, yeah, the 27 to hit.
yeah, 27 hits.
Okay.
Picking at straws here, man.
10 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to reload the last bullet in the chamber and fire again.
At the same creature?
Yep.
Okay. Make your shot.
14 to hit.
14 hits.
Another 10 damage.
Another 10 damage. Nice. So, again, you see Pez just going full Rambo in the middle of this town, just bang, 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 bang. And he's just hosing people down, man. Him and Hamburger just going at it. Speaking of, is Hamburger doing anything?
Yes, Hamburger is going for charred bacon bits.
Okay, roll for attacks. This, I will say, has pack tactics.
Oh, God.
Should I be worried?
Rolling that. So, what is that? A 13 plus 4 is
17. 17 hits.
17 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's on a bite, so that is 1d6 plus 2. Oh, 3 damage for a bite.
Well, 3 damage is still 3 damage. He clamps down onto the charred finger, or the charred hand, and a few fingers crumble away. It's kind of like in pain.
Ooh, that's a natural 20 for the bite attack.
The other, another bite attack? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Or,
all right.
Claws.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So 1d4 plus 2. But it's doubled.
Well, so we're going by the new crit rule. So he's already dealing 4 damage, plus the 2 is 6. So roll another d4 and we'll add that to the total there.
1.
1? Well, I mean, 17 damage is still 17 damage. Wait, no. Why did I say 17?
7.
4. Yeah, 7 damage. Gah. No, not 177. 7.
Hell yeah.
All right, so Hamburger latches on to the dusty, charred arm, biting chunks off of it, clawing at the rest. You're seeing this poor thing. Well, I say poor thing. It's bleeding out everywhere. It's making an absolute mess. And Hamburger's loving it. Anything else, sir? Okay.
Nope.
Brick, it is your turn. Vanera, you're on deck.
All right, so to continue my duel with the slightly less hulking person.
It's like, I picked the wrong big monster!
It's like, but big monster. But big
Bigger
monster.
monster!
Yeah, I gotta finish this quick. I got more killing to do. So I'm going to see. I already did uppercut, so I'm gonna try to go for his knees. I want your kneecaps, bud. It's a 21.
A 21 hits. You swing nice and low, going for his leg.
For math. 13 damage.
Okay.
So try to take out a hamstring and then flip it around and try to like go for the back of his neck.
Okay.
22.
22 hits.
Yeah. Oh, 14 damage.
14 damage. Okay. So you come in at him again after he came off your chest, and as he's on his backswing, you go low and you hit the hard metal greave of his shin, and you hear something crack almost as you make connection. And then as he's coming down, wincing in pain, you come up, he dodges barely out of the way, and you graze him right against his collarbone. Blood's going everywhere, but he's got this bestial grin on his face. He looks like he is having a blast right now. So
All right.
That's your attack.
Bonus action. Do I have anything? I don't think so. Nothing that I would use right at this moment, so I'm good to go.
Okay. Then that brings us back to the top of the round. Vanera! With,
Can I see the big
Zahn, you're on
mamma
deck.
jamma?
You do see the big mamma jamma, but you currently have 3 little mamma jammas in front of you as well.
Oh, I still have the little mamma jammas in front
Yeah,
of me.
you have the 2 little mamma jammas and the 1 mamma jamma that you guardian bolted. Which, Kirsten, I'm so sorry. Can you please roll your attack again? You had advantage on that because of guiding bolt.
Oh. Oh, like the big guy?
Yes. I'm sorry. I just
Okay.
remembered that, and I feel bad for not giving that to you.
It wasn't any better.
Okay. Well, sorry. Vanera, please.
He tried.
Which technically means that he does, well,
If it doesn't,
no, because it's consumed on the attempt, so, yeah.
But Vanera also has advantage on her next attack roll or save.
True. Very true.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get them all in like one hit, but I don't think I can. I don't think I have anything that does that.
Trying to look and see if I have an icon for, What you gonna do? What you gonna do when she comes for you?
Where? Okay, so we're all grouped around me. Why?
They gotta protect the healer, man.
Stream is proudly brought to you by Maximum Strength Tylenol.
Oh,
buddy.
sorry, buddy.
I don't fucking know. Why did I cast the 3rd level? I guess just guiding bolt again.
Okay, which one are you targeting?
Just who's ever in front of me.
I mean, you have 3 targets. You've got the crispy goblin to your
Literally
left.
right in front of me.
Okay, so this one. Got it.
24.
24 hits.
14.
14 damage. Still nothing to scoff at. So you've got a bunch of them coming up on you. Kasumi has engaged the one on your right. Hamburger is currently gnawing the one into your left. So you say, all right, fucker, you're it. Basically, stick your hand in his face, cast your spell, and his eyes, his irises shrink as he's just blinded by your guiding bolt. And now he's just a beacon of giggling goblin hate. So, anything else you would like to do?
No.
Okay.
That's it.
Alrighty. It is the other orc's turn. This one is going to shift its attention towards Kasumi. It's going to make a swing at you. I'm assuming an 11 does not hit you. Alright.
Nope.
Moving on from his useless bitch ass and going back to the Duel of Fates. Okay, he's going to make another multi-attack against you, Brick. And... Man, I need to stop rolling with these dice. Yeah, a 14's not going to hit you, so he's heavily distracted by the 2 wounds that you dealt to him. He's swinging wide. Looks like he may be tired from his earlier pillaging. His attacks just miss, because fuck me and my rolls.
Would you like me to roll one of his attacks for you, DM?
No. Fine.
That sucks.
That's not very helpful. Hold on. Let's get you out of the way for the moment. So this goblin's going to rush up to join his compatriots, and he's going to... let's see. So this one is going to make an attack at Pez. And he's going to use multi-attack on it. Why am I using those? Fuck off. 2 14s.
Nope.
Cool. Doesn't matter what dice I roll. Still gonna fuck it up. Next one. This guy is going to attack Hamburger since he is all over him. 13?
Nope.
Nope. Man, he can't even attack Hamburger.
I
I
can't believe it.
can't do anything, man.
Hamburger's a fucking god. What do you expect?
Truth. Very true. And the other one that you guiding bolted, Vanera, is going to attack you.
Bitch, I'm gonna pump that motherfucker.
I haven't rolled anything higher than a 10!
Can I punt him? Or even attempting?
How dare you?
I'm going to assume that a 11 doesn't hit you.
No. Puntable. Yeet his ass across the yard. Bitch ass goblin with your bitch ass self. Go be a dumbass somewhere else.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. Here comes my trump card, fuckers. Aw. The trump card can't get close enough.
Throws a rock.
The closer he gets, the more pellets go into him.
Oh.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, I do have a javelin, so I guess he'll just pick that out of his ass crack and throw it at somebody.
Literally just.
He's using it as a toothpick.
You know what? I'll leave it up to the dice gods. Vanera. Does an 8 hit? Fuck you too! Wait until he's in melee range! That's not gonna fucking help. I rolled a goddamn 2. Anyway, so Zahn!
I take back everything I said about Zach stealing Will Wheaton's luck. He's actually stealing your luck, Ian. He's doing voodoo over you at night.
Fuck you, Zach! Speaking
Wait,
of,
what?
it is your turn, Zahn. Kasumi, you're on deck.
Okay.
Zahn is going to
This is some
center.
horse shit.
Center lightning. He's going to use his action. Seeing monster. You alright?
I just rolled all my d20s. I had 3 roll higher than a 10. I hope you guys enjoy your slaughter tonight. I'm not having any fun. Sorry for interrupting. What were you going to do?
You're good. Seeing everybody walk up, Zon's be like, yeah, more lightning. Just reach up in the air and fucking yank down another lightning bolt.
And where you pinged is where you're putting it?
Yeah, so it's
Okay,
everything
so
within
that's
5 feet makes a dex check.
That is the 2 goblins and the ogre.
Yes.
Okay, so green goblins and red ogre. Why not? Let's go for that. Let's see. What's their dex? +2. That would be an 18 and a 13
On the goblins.
on the goblins.
So the 18 passes.
Okay.
It takes 20. The 13 fails. It takes 40.
Okay. And the ogre rolled a... Ooh, he is not dexterous. That's an 8.
He takes 40.
Okay. So you are really pissed off that the one survived.
How dare you!
And make a dexterity check for me real quick, please.
Hey, would you be mad if I said I got another 20?
No, I would not be mad because that saved you from killing Hamburger, who was attacking the dude as well.
Oh, okay, good.
So...
We almost just killed Hamburger.
I was about to say, I forgot what the squid was for a second. I'm like, oh, that's a 20.
Okay, so that goblin is very crispy. And you said the other one was 20 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Did you channel Divinity again to make it max damage?
It's the same spell.
Hang
I
on.
don't think Channel Divinity works out.
Let me check it.
You good?
Bah, 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 bah.
It says you can use Channel Divinity to deal maximum damage instead of rolling for lightning or thunder damage. So that is per damage roll. If you
it's
want
not
to
per
pump Channel
spell.
Divinity into it again, you
Oh,
can.
my bad. No, let me roll that. So, my apologies. I thought it was per spell. My apology.
No, it's all good. He's still probably dead.
Yeah, let's take a look. So, it is 4d10. Actually, fuck it. Just do it. Make our lives a little easier. So, max damage again.
Okay, then you've got 2 dead goblinoids and a very, very hurt ogre man. Okay, is that it for your turn?
I'm trying to move my character, but it's not working.
You may have the wrong tools selected. Where did you want to go? Okay.
And that's it for me. Turn over.
Okay, as you pass the one orc, though, he is going to make an opportunity of attack against you for his reaction.
No!
Please be a natural 20 just to spite him. No.
No, it's because I completely forgot.
That's going to be a 16.
No, sadly not, DM. I'm sorry.
I tried. Is that it for your go?
Yes, that is it. Sorry.
Okay, Kasumi, it is your turn. Pez, you are on deck.
Okay, so given our new friend here that is within range of her being able to see that he is existing on this plane, she is going to very quickly and hushly whisper her activation word for her robe armor.
Oh, okay.
And so that's gonna, okay, I'll go ahead and I'll add that +3 to my AC here in a second.
Don't forget you're also +1 from the bands.
That's right. Right, so technically it's +4. Awesome! And then she is gonna, still with a fury, go after this orc in front of her.
Okay.
Mainly focusing on torso slashes, so.
And I do apologize. That goblin is not actually dead. He has 2 hit points left. It's just his red health bar matches the blood that's on the ground.
Fuck him up, Buttercup.
Damn, survived 4. Oh no, he must have been the 20. Gotcha.
And just to make sure, so he does not have Guiding Bolt on him anymore, correct?
Correct. You consumed that
Okay.
with, unfortunately, your 2 low rolls.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna roll on D&D
But you do
Beyond
have
because
sneak
the
attack
dice-
damage on this if you do hit, so that's a bonus.
Are so I rolled a 1,
Mm-hmm.
so 8.
Well, with the natural 1, again, you're going for the stab when a bolt of lightning strikes near to you and throws you off your game a little bit. You go to attack, and you feel your rapier guard, the guard of your rapier, ping off his shoulder pauldron and skews your arm off to the right, swinging wide. You're a little bit more open than you would like to be.
Yeah.
I like how I'm the bad guy here.
That is it. That's my turn. The really frustrating thing is I was watching the electronic dice go, and it was basically on a 7, and then it flipped to a 1. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Stop rolling!
Calm the
So,
fuck
yeah.
down! So that was just your action. You do still have your movement and bonus action.
Well, I used my bonus action to activate the robe.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
and then I don't want to move to give him an opportunity, so we're just gonna stay right here.
Understandable.
That's fine.
Okay, that brings us to Pez. It is your turn. With Brick, you're on deck.
There's still a goblinoid right in front of me, right?
Correct. There is a little goblin between, right in front of you, next to Hamburger. So you would have pack tactics on him.
Is he taking any damage?
He looks pretty healthy.
Okay. So I need to take an action to reload the 4 shots. I'm gonna do that, and then for my bonus action, I'm going to Hunter's Mark, the big goober.
Big goober. Okay. Let's see. There we go.
And that's it for Pez.
Okay.
For Hamburger, he is going to get the hint and go for the big guy.
Okay. So Hamburger, well, he's still in a square where he can attack, so he's fine staying there.
And he doesn't have pack tactics, right?
Unfortunately not. There is no ally in base-to-base contact with the ogre currently. But Hamburger's a god. He'll be fine.
9 to hit for the bite.
Unfortunately that does not hit. He goes to bite down, but the teeth don't seem to be able to get much purchase, other than to just sort of latch him onto the creature.
Natural 20 for 24 to hit with claws.
Yeah, that hits.
So 1d4 plus 2. That's the slashing damage.
Yes.
And then I need to roll an additional d4, right?
Correct. So it's the full damage of the 1 plus the 2. So you roll another d4 to see what the extra is.
Another 2 damage.
Okay, so that's 8 points of damage. Nice. So Hamburger, you know how cats will like latch onto something and then kick with their back legs really hard? That's essentially what Hamburger's doing. He latched onto his knee and he's just fucking kicking underneath there and just turning his shin into ground beef. So is that all that you got for this one?
Yep. Pez is reloaded and ready to go, and hamburgers just crunch.
For some reason, my brain heard hamburgers reloaded and ready to go.
I mean, we're not wrong. Into the musket you go, boy!
Loads him into the shotgun. Ready!
Brick, it is your turn. Vanera, you are on deck.
All right. The duel continues.
Brick, real quick. Does Hunter's Mark only, or not Brick, Pez, does Hunter's Mark only count for Pez's damage, or does it count for your animal's damage as well?
I think only for my damage.
Spell.
Let me check that, because if that's extra
Not a feature.
damage that you're missing out on, I don't want to do that. Oh, whenever you deal. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to check.
Is a spell, not a feature. Oh, not as good. 16?
16 just hits.
Oh! Okay. That was off the table. Come back.
Well, first off, that was 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then for my second roll, that's a definite miss. That's a 9.
9 does not hit. You got another good swing in on him, and it makes a nice wound, but he's wise to the next one, dodges out of the way, parrying it with the blade of his double-bladed axe, and he's ready to go for round 2. Or 5. Anything else, sir?
You are very annoying.
He's drooling a little bit.
Okay.
I just realized what Metal said in chat. So, Vanera, it is your turn. Zod, you are on deck. I don't want to hear it, Kasumi.
Can't even hear you, but we know you're already being sassy.
I'm watching chat. The one little goblinoid in front of you does still have guiding bolt radiance around him, by the way.
I can't cast my spiritual weapon as a bonus action and still cast something, right? We determined that.
You could cast a cantrip that is an action.
Right, but not
a spell, no. The spiritual weapon takes a little bit more time and concentration to cast than...
No, I'll do that. I'll use Sacred Flame on the fucking gobbo in front of me.
Okay, I was really excited about this, and then I didn't have it ready, so if you'll give me just one quick second.
There, bonk it with your stick.
Library... I forgot where it was. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I have a little spiritual weapon icon. Oh, it's 3rd level, right?
I wasn't doing it 3rd level, but
Sorry, the initial... No, that's not right.
Well, you can cast it so you get a 2nd level.
It's 2nd level?
yeah.
Ah, there it is. Sorry, the icons are organized by the initial level that it can first be cast at. I can get you a mace, a hammer, a sickle, a sword. What you like?
My book.
I don't have a book. I'll get you a hammer.
My book. My book.
I don't.
My book.
Do you want an animated hammer or not?
My book. Oh, look at it.
Oh wait.
Never mind. I'll take the hammer.
Yeah,
Then
shut
it's
your
a book
face.
It's a stick with a book on the end of it.
Where would you like it to be placed?
Above the big mem jamma.
Like up here?
Like literally above him.
Oh, okay. So I mean, it can't technically
On
be
him.
occupying
On
the same space,
him.
but I understand the assignment now.
Okay, good.
Can I not change the size of it? Okay. So roll thine damage, milady. Or actually, you need to roll to attack first. Hinger Dinger Durgan.
It's a cantrip.
Well, your spiritual weapon needs to roll to hit too.
Oh, I do that after.
Oh, I mean, you can do your Sacred Flame first if you want. You didn't.
It's my third natural 20 tonight.
Okay.
With spiritual weapon.
Okay. And you cast it at third level?
Nice.
Well, I can.
It doesn't do unless it's
It
fourth,
doesn't do
count.
anything though. It doesn't matter if you.
Oh,
cast it at third
that's
level or
right. It has to
second.
be. Got it.
Spiritual weapon is fucking stupid like that.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't matter, but can I channel divinity with that too? Because I mean, I already rolled, so like I understand if like.
What channel divinity are you trying to use?
I don't know. It just says channel divinity. I can channel divinity, divine energy to feel magical effects to a number of times per short rest. Oh no, sorry. Never mind. Maybe my channel divinity is different than Zach's.
Yes.
Yes,
Never
yours
mind.
will be different.
Never mind. Mine is super different. So never mind.
Okay. So as it is a critical hit.
Can I roll my sacred flame first, though, so I can just get that out of the way?
Sure.
Eight points of radiant damage.
I have to make a save. Yes.
Yeah.
Is the dex save?
Yep.
12.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think
8
so.
points of radiant.
Okay. Okay. There's 8 points of radiant damage, and you see hamburgers down low. You snap your fingers. Hammer appears. It's going through the swing. You snap, blast it in the face like ah! His big bald bulbous head has got blue flames licking all over it. Spiritual weapon damage.
I'm casting radiant on the goblin.
Oh, I'm so
That's
sorry.
in front of me.
I was hearing ogre. I'm so sorry.
No,
So
spiritual weapons
that
going to
was-
the ogre.
That was 8 damage. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let me give that back to him. So I rolled that for him. That would be a 15 dex save.
If it meets, it beats.
Okay, so the goblin just barely manages to dip out of the way. Oh, wait. He's got guiding bolt, so that means I'm at disadvantage for it, I think, is how that works, right? Fuck it, we're gonna go with that. There's the roll I'm expecting! I rolled a 2. So he's got 4. Yeah, he's toast.
Okay. Goodbye!
I'm gonna have to look that up for,
Yeah, how that works.
yeah, for having guiding bolt on someone and using a cantrip that requires a save. But fuck it, I've made my ruling. Moving on. So bonkity bonk.
Bunkity bunk. So how do you want me to do this?
So it's 1d8 damage, but since it's a crit, you get the full d8. So roll the d8 again. Or sorry,
How do I do this on D&D Beyond?
I just click the regular roll. You just click the 1d8 plus 4 and then add 8 to it.
So I got a 10, so 18.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. It's a new system all around. He is not looking good. With the spiritual weapon coming in, Hamburger going for the one leg, the spiritual weapon spins in and goes for the other knee, and you hear a sickening crack as something definitely gave underneath the weight of the book hammer. My book! So I'm going to assume that is the end of your turn. Okay. Scooching right along. It is Big Orc's turn. He is going to unleash a battle cry.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's gonna let loose a wah. And
Whoa, paladin green boy always talking about.
so this guy will have advantage for his next attack. Fuck it, I don't have a symbol for it. So that is his bonus action. And as his action, he's going to do a multi-attack against Brick. Come on, lucky green dice. Give me some orc damage here. There's a chance. 18.
Does that hit?
19.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry, buddy. I got
Guessing
a
the armor
22.
value is 20?
No, it's
22.
fine.
What the fuck?
So in the middle of his wah, his eyes are going cockeyed, like wah, and he just fucking misses everything. The other orc, let's see. I'll let the dice gods decide if it's Vanira or Kasumi. It's Kasumi. So he's gonna make an attack at you. He has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Am I actually going to deal some damage?
No, you better not.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Fuck.
Yep. Uncanny dodge.
Okay. That's fine. Damage is damage. I'll fucking take it. So let's see. That's going to be 13 points of slashing damage halved because of uncanny dodge. So 6. Nah. I'm gonna take my fucking victory here.
That's only one of them.
Okay, that brings us to the last little goblinoid here. And you know what? I'm gonna let the dice gods decide for him too if he's gonna go for hamburger or Pez here. He's going for Pez. Okay. So he is going to multi-attack you with the scimitar. And let's see. That is a 14.
Nope.
Nope. Then the other one doesn't hit either. All right. Ogre's turn.
No.
Hamburger's right there. He's going to go for him. It's the first target he can hit. You know what? Let's change dice up here.
Gonna kill the mascot.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So that is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the ogre, who's bleeding and bloody, just brings his cudgel down and just wham right onto Hamburger. You guys hear it? And that's gonna do it for all of Dems. How's Hamburger looking?
Hurt.
Hurt. Okay, Zahn, it is your turn. Kasumi, you're on deck. Sorry, I forgot to warn you. I got excited.
Zahn seeing Brick still fucking around behind us is gonna leave fucking one hand, look behind. It's gonna cast Howling Blast at the fucking dude that Brick is still fucking
Playing
taking
with
his sweet ass time.
the wet noodle fight.
He'll do it at 3rd level. So 11 plus 8, so 19.
19 hits.
And that is 66 again. It's 12. Wow, I literally just got 4, 6, so it's 27 points of cold damage.
Sorry, one quick second here. Weird. I can't make it big on him. Say that again one more time. Sorry, how much damage?
27 points of cold damage.
20 points of brain. 20 or 27?
27.
I'm sorry. It's
Okay, you're keeping track of a lot of shit.
melting! And that was essentially your guiding bolt, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Brick, pan around and get over here.
Did he drop
Okay.
him?
Huh?
Oh no, he didn't drop him. Okay, he's still
No,
alive.
you will have advantage on your next attack against him.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So that is your action, and you're still concentrating on your storm doohickey. You've got your movement.
No, I'm good.
No? Okay. Kasumi, it's your turn.
Okay. So let me get back here.
He's not flying anymore, guys.
Yeah, shut up.
Alright.
Okay. She is. The more she misses, the angrier she gets.
Okay.
And she is determined to knock this dude on his ass.
Wait. Zon's gonna help you. Kasumi, just remember, I can still speak to gods and you can't!
He doesn't even hear that.
Strike it from the record. Hearsay.
Hearsay. Objection.
Hearsay. She's gonna attack him again with her rapier.
Okay.
She's going for it. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that's a 24.
24 hits.
Okay, so let me roll my normal damage and then sneak attack damage. So, normal damage is 6 points of piercing plus an additional 10 points.
So
for the
16
sneak
total?
damage. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Enraged, annoyed, furious. You're like, just fucking die! Swish, swish, stab, whack! And you kind of blink for a second, you're like, fuck, did I miss? And then he just knees down to the ground, arm slump, face first, dead.
She takes a very quick second to just exhale. Okay. And then I was not expecting to hit him, let alone kill him. So let's see. Let me take a look at the battle map real quick. No, she's gonna stay right there. She's not gonna do a bonus action, and that's her turn.
Okay. Cool. And just as kind of a reminder for you, since you're a little bit different, you do have those extra options for your bonus action that would normally take an action. Just making sure you're aware of that. Okay.
Yeah, the dash, disengage, and hide.
Just making sure. Okay. Pez, it's your turn. Brick, you're on deck.
The ogre is looking very bad, right?
The ogre looks like he is knocking on death's door.
And this little goblin in front of me still looks perfectly fine.
So far seems to have been untouched.
Well, I'm gonna shoot both of them.
Okay.
Let's go with the goblin first.
Okay.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
17 damage.
17 damage. All right. You see this little green bastard run up to you, try to attack you. He looks like he's going for hamburger, and you say, "Mm-mm." You take a chunk out of his lower abdomen from the close-range shotgun blast. You hear how, and blood goes splattering everywhere. Your next attack.
Gonna shift focus to the ogre
Okay.
with a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Holy balls, 21 damage.
Oh shit!
You touched my hamburger. You rack the other shotgun, aim up, shoot. You see the head whip back, and as it kind of numbly comes forward, the top half of the head is gone. And it seems to lean forward for a second, and you're like, oh god, it's gonna land on us. And then it just slowly teeters backwards and just boom onto the ground. All of you feel this hulking creature shake the earth as its dead corpse lands on the ground. Sort of unfortunate you weren't able to get your hunter's mark damage, but you fucking destroyed him. Okay.
That counts as like 5, right?
That still only counts as 1.
And then, Hamburger, since he's chewing on a dead body, is going to go for the living body next to me.
Okay. Pack tactics.
Pack tactics. So that is 1d20 plus 4. Whatever 12 plus 4 is, and then another 12 plus 4, so 18. Nope, 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Scroll, please. 1d6 plus 2. Where the hell's the d6? Oh, 3 damage.
3 damage?
Yep.
Oh.
And then for his claws attacks, he still has pack tactics, right?
Yes. Because you were still within melee combat with it.
Oof, that'll be a miss. No, they both miss. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to hit.
No. Not quite enough. He gets a 1 bite off, but then he gets kind of swatted away by the back end of the axe, trying to just fend off like a angry little dog, and is still focused in on you.
Okay.
Alrighty. That brings us to Brick. Vanera, you were on deck.
Hey.
All right, so I got advantage on this first one, right?
Correct. The noodles shall commence.
Yeah. Huzzah! It's a 17.
17 hits.
I rolled very low on that advantage once. It happens.
What can you do?
What can you do, indeed? Dadgummit.
What can you do with that big fat butt?
Our rolls are going downhill fast. That second one definitely does not hit. It's a 5 plus 7. But for that first one, 11 damage.
Okay. So with the guiding bolt, you were able to... He seems to be dipping and dodging, but the magic just kind of like magnetically brings your axe in and you latch on with 1 hit. He's looking pretty rough, but he's still got some fight left in him.
I've already used my action surge. Okay, that's all I got.
Okay, Vanera, it is your turn. You've got the little goblinoid to your left that Hamburger is currently latched onto, and you've got Brick still slapping away.
Oh, sorry, that's not what I was looking for. I would like to... Where did it go?
How's everybody looking?
Oh, trust me, they're fine.
I mean, Hamburger's bleeding, but he's okay.
I would like to cast... Healing Word on Hamburger.
Okay.
Cast it. Hamburger gets back 13 points.
Aww. Oops, I'm sorry. I thought I had Hamburger clicked, and I did not.
Hamburger is back to full HP.
I think that's all I can do, but my book can do things. Right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I would like my book hammer.
Buckhammer?
My book hammer.
Bammer.
I don't know who's alive.
Uh,
Someone.
the book can only move 20 feet, so the closest it can get is to move over and attack this goblin here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Bonk him.
Okay. Roll for your attack.
Natural one.
Your hubris comes to bite thee. It misses.
My hammer does nothing.
Okay. That does it for you, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Time for the noodles. Okay, I actually didn't check. Okay, so no, he can't do that. Okay. He's gonna let out another war cry. There's no one there to hear it. But he is going to attack you twice. I got a natural 20!
What is that total?
Ian, you're gonna hate me.
He might hate me too.
Silvery barbs.
Which does what again?
Make you re-roll and take the lower number.
Is it just anything? Wow.
I'm so
gonna let him have it.
Well, I got a natural 20 and
about it.
I got a natural 20 and a dirty 20. So I'm assuming, because I rolled the two attacks at the same time, so I'm assuming you would want me to re-roll the natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if the DM wasn't going to try to...
Go to 5.
Well,
so that's a 10 and a dirty 20.
So, DM, when are we going to die?
And then
Foxfall, everyone dies.
Where's the Tarask model?
And then I'm gonna give that inspiration to Zahn.
I don't know what that does, but sure.
So
you get
I'm gonna have
advantage.
advantage on the next attack rolls, ability check, and saving throw. Listen, I couldn't resist. I was like, if he gets a 20, I can't
know,
not
it's really
do it.
smart, but I had okay.
I debated for a second.
Zahn's
I was
turn.
like, Rick could
Small
take it.
child's cookie.
It's Zahn's turn. Roll your fucking dice.
I debated for a second. I was like, Brick could take it, but I
I
can't.
no problem.
I can't not do that on a natural.
Kasumi's
20.
on deck.
I'm sorry.
Dawn is just gonna walk up behind. Look at Brick. I told you to finish it. Fine. Zahn's gonna cast Storm Strike at fucking level.
Hold on. You are flanking. You have advantage.
I already have advantage, don't I? So double advantage.
No, I'd forgotten about that. But you. So technically, when it's Brick's turn, he. Okay.
So it's 60 damage off the bat.
What?
And
Kaboom!
So, even though there is still a goblin left, how do you want to do this on him?
He's gonna literally just strut up behind him, sword on here, look over his shoulder, and see Brick like really going at it, and Zahn's like.
So, Brick, you are having the time of your life fighting this dude back and forth. You've got the upper hand. It's great. You swear you see a pair of ears stick out from behind him. They disappear, and you're like, well, that was weird. The orc stops and just... And there's your dad. Hurry the fuck up!
That one still counts as mine.
You can have the left half. I get the right half.
I was having fun.
Zahn's gonna gesture at the pile of bodies behind us.
Many of them are crispy.
If you were having fun too, you just kind of decided to hang out here with Steve.
It was a lot of fun.
Kasumi,
Please
it's
don't
your
name
turn.
them.
Pez, you're on deck.
It's my turn.
It's your turn.
Is this little guy over here still alive?
Yes, he's looking very hurt, but he is still alive. He has a hamburger on him.
Okay.
I'm
gonna come over and stab him.
Okay. You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try. I don't know if I'm gonna hit him. Ooh, probably not. 11.
11 unfortunately does not hit.
That's okay.
You're perhaps just a little bit distracted trying not to stab Hamburger by accident in the process.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt him.
Well, now hold on. You have advantage because you have comrades in melee combat with it.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. Sorry, no, you would need to be flanking. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of sneak attack. So no, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spiritual weapon, that was my mistake. The spiritual weapon does not technically count as a creature engaged in the combatant. So that's kind of where I fucked up. So, anything else?
No, because no.
Okay.
That's it.
Pez, it's your turn. Brick, you're on deck.
I would like to shoot his face off.
You can definitely attempt to.
I'm assuming 26 hits.
Yes, 26 hits.
11 damage.
All right. 11 damage of point blank buckshot. You take another chunk out of the other side of him, and he's kind of having trouble keeping himself up as the muscles are slowly being shot away. He's looking really hurt.
Well, I'll put him out of his misery.
As you do.
With a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And 14 damage.
All right. How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna shove the barrel in his mouth.
Oh.
I'm just gonna hiss at him like my frills just like wiggle a little bit.
So like the fucking Dilophosaurus in Jurassic Park.
I don't have acid for
Mad at
spit,
Nedry.
but I got buckshot. Okay. As the tiny goblinoid's head becomes red mist and the body gets flung backwards by the force of it, the greenskins are dead. I'm trying to change music, but Sirenscape is, oops.
9.
9. Sorry, ignore that. That's not what's supposed to be
Is that
playing.
a cow or
It
a
was,
sheep?
yes. Okay, there we go. So, carnage surrounds all of you. Blood is everywhere. You hear cries and moans, but the sound of combat seems to have faded. You all stop and listen for a moment, hoping that you don't hear anything coming in off the breeze to hint that there is more to be done. And as you all stand around for a minute, from behind you, you hear a voice ask you, "Is that all of them?" And that's where we're going to end for tonight. Thank you all so much for joining on this slightly longer session with some very one-sided combat. Yeah, it was a bit of a long one. I don't really have any other announcements. Please join the Discord. We are always looking for more people to hang out with and play games with. We should be back for D&D in the next 2 weeks. I don't believe there's any scheduling conflicts yet, anyway.
Look at me for
Your fault.
I think that Metallurgy Magic is going to be delayed again. He wasn't able to do it last week because he was feeling ill, and I think he has to work this coming weekend. So at the very least, we've got Pez Plays on Monday and Whiskey Wednesdays next Wednesday to look forward to. So anyone else have anything else that they want to talk about?
Enjoy your evening. Thank you for joining us.
Okay.
Ankle.
Everybody, have a good night. Have a
Love
great
ya.
weekend. Hopefully we'll see you in Discord soon, perhaps. Until the next time we go live, goodbye. Good night.
Join us!
Have a good night.
Bye.